Alright guys, how you guys doing? Yeah, we are going to be starting the first day of the second Battle Garegga Relay, an event that is currently run by Kamui. There's going to be a bunch of players. I'm going to be doing a couple of runs like throughout the course of this afternoon and also tomorrow. We're going to be restreaming all the runs and also doing some commentary. We is myself, Icarus, and I'll be joined by my friend Plasmo. So Plasmo, if you're there, say hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, chat. Let's enjoy Garegga today.
Yep, let's enjoy Garegga today. Yes, Plasmo will be helping me out as a fellow Garegga expert and advocate. So we're going to be checking out some pretty good runs tonight. I don't know if Kamui will be doing a run herself, but we do have 4 very interesting runners playing today as well, judging by the schedule. So yes, we're going to be looking forward to it. It's going to be pretty good fun, and some of these players I'm not really familiar with, so we're going to be seeing probably a range of skills I think today, so it should be very good. But there'll be quite a lot of different ships, and there's going to be a premium run as well, which I'm very interested to see because it's a premium run that's done with Grasshopper, I believe. Yeah, so
yes, looking forward to this one as well.
That's going to be very interesting because a lot of the premium runs are done with mainly Gain, because Gain is like the most efficient scorer in Garegga Premium. But a run with Grasshopper is going to be very interesting indeed, so I'm very excited to see that one. That should be very fun. Yeah,
I think when it comes to Premium, the scores are not as far apart. The scoring potential is a little bit closer for the ships compared to Arcade. So I've seen very good premium runs with Silver Sword as well, and Grasshopper seems to be able to at least get scores in the mid-30s, and that's not too far off from the top Gain score then, which is still, I don't know, what is it, like 35, 36 or something?
Something like that, yeah. I think Kamui currently holds it, and it's like really high. It's really high. I mean, my best is like 31 million, and her best is like 38, 39 million, so it's like pretty ridiculous just how high the score can get in that mode. There's like lots of milking involved in certain places as well, especially on like Glow Squid, for example. So it's really fun to watch. So I'm actually really keen to see how a Grasshopper player actually tackles Premium, because you know, with it having a piercing shot, for example, it might do quite well, but I think the range is going to be very, very different. So some of these tricks should be pretty interesting to watch, I think.
Excellent.
Hey. So yeah, we're going to be starting pretty soon. Kamui has just started her intro stream, which shouldn't take long. I've got one of the starting player, his stream up at the moment, so once he starts we'll switch straight over, and we'll get going straight after that.
Yeah, I think just like last time, Kamui is just doing the commentary, as you said. I don't think we can expect a run from her.
Yeah.
But the focus is more on the player names you maybe all haven't heard that much about.
Yeah, these players are pretty interesting actually. Let me very quickly switch over to the scene while we're waiting for them, so you can actually have a look at the schedule. Yeah, so this is the schedule. The times are set to UK time at the moment, so the first run will be starting in about 10 minutes at midday with elmma. He'll be running Silver Sword on the arcade version, so that'll be interesting actually. I said I have no idea who this player is. He's very new to the scene, I think. I'm not sure if you've heard of him, Plasmo?
Yeah, I can talk a little bit about him. Should I do it right now, or maybe when the run is about to start?
Well, we can do it right now actually, just to introduce the first run so that we're ready to go.
Yeah, so elmma is actually playing Garegga since 1996, so from the very beginning, basically their release year. But he just played it like on and off, and his PB at the moment is with Wild Snail. It's 12 million, and usually it's a Wild Snail player, so it's a little bit of a surprise to me that he's using Silver Sword today, so we'll see what he can do with this one. And he also says that one player in particular has made a great impression on him, and that's Nai, N-A-I. You may be familiar with this name. I mean, he was probably the best shmup player of his time, so basically all through the 90s. He held the world record in Dodonpachi, most famously for Type C. And he also held the Battle Garegga world records for, I think it was Gain, and so Gain in 1996 and 1997, and with Bornnam as well. So he dominated the whole scene, and elmma was able to catch him live, and that made a great impression on him.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Very cool indeed. A long-time player as well then, so he should be very well versed in this, I think.
Yeah, like he has tons of experience, but just plays it on and off over the years. I don't think he's like super focused playing it like every day. I mean, he was practicing it every day with Silver Sword. He streams regularly on his YouTube channel, so if you are interested, you could check him out. Alright,
cool.
Yeah, the channel name is just elmma, so elmma. You could find him easily.
Okay, let's fix it. Right. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Welcome to Violent City.
Oh, thanks for the host, Tan. How you doing? Alright, we're just getting ready. Just trying to sort some stuff out here. Alright. So yeah, Kamui is currently still going on. We're just keeping an eye on elmma's channel so that once he actually gets started, we can get straight into it. That's Greg indeed, yeah. That's Greg indeed. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's nice to see some people coming out for this as well. I mean, it's been quite a while since we've had a pretty sizable event. I can't remember the last one I did. I think it was like that 2019, I think, was the last one that I actually restreamed from her. So I think I missed the last one. Like, I didn't see the last Garegga Relay, so I'm not sure what happened on that.
There's especially due to the pandemic, of course, there are so many online events happening. It's sometimes difficult to still get a good overview of all of them. And the first Garegga Relay, I think it was earlier this year. So this one's in quite a quick succession now.
Yeah,
it was similar build to this one. So Kamui was just doing the commentary, and then other players were standing in the show light.
Yeah.
Spotlight.
Alright, cool. Well, hopefully this will keep going actually, because it's nice to see new players, like, well, new to us players.
Yeah, new old faces,
new
whatever.
Old faces. Yeah, it should be pretty cool though.
Yeah, the Garegga scene, the community in Japan is huge. There are so many players you have never heard of. I mean, you maybe stumble upon the world record holder names here and there, but the lesser known people, it's just dozens and dozens of players. It's one of the most popular shooting games of all time still.
Yeah, it still is. Like, I think
maybe number one, even when I think about it.
It's still growing as well, which is pretty nice to see actually. So you would think a game like this old would have tailed off by now, but there's loads of new players coming in, like all around the world, which is really nice to see as well. And I've seen like a few like new Western players like tackling the game there. It's actually quite nice, and some new Japanese names as well popping up on my Twitter every so often, which is it's cool to see like the continual growth of the game that we've both loved for years. Has lasted this long.
Yeah, what particularly helps is the port, of course. By N2.
Yeah.
It's everything you could wish for, and it really helped to just bring back fire into it all again.
Yeah, absolutely. That port actually has helped a lot, I think, especially with the different widgets around the screen, like, for the rank meter and the item drops and things like that, boss health. It's actually helped a lot of new players, understand the game itself, because before that, I think we only had, replays and the guide, for example. So I think it was still quite a big barrier to entry, but now that the port's come out with all of the additional helping hands that it has, it's made it a lot easier for new players to get into, because they can see, like, visually all the changes happening to the game itself. So It's definitely something that I recommend a lot of new players, you know, seek out if they can do. I mean, it's just a shame that it's currently only on, like, it's only on the previous generation and it's not on more systems. Because if it had a more wide release, I think there'll be a lot more players coming in.
Yeah. I was particularly delighted to recently see, I don't know if you've heard about him, but Cypher, the Mega Man 2 speedrunner.
Yes, he was tackling that as, I think, the 12-hour challenge.
Exactly. Yeah, and that was quite fun and just shows you how much reach this game has.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That was pretty cool, actually, because I remember I was browsing Twitch just for something to look for, to watch. And I saw his name pop up. I was like, what's he playing? And I saw he was like doing the Garegga like 12-hour thing, and I watched like at least half of it because it was pretty late at the time. And he was actually picking it up pretty well. So I think especially the speedrun community does have like this aptitude for, you know, acquiring game skills very quickly and shoot 'em ups, as we've seen like in the shmups tournaments over the years. Speedrunners have been very, very good at picking games up like super quickly, so it's nice to see him tackling that. And there's like a few other speedrunners as well. Sarvets as well was playing it like a couple of months ago. I think he's still playing it now actually, so he's been learning it as well. So there's been quite a few new players out there. It's good to see, definitely. Yeah, hopefully there'll be more as time goes on, like just popping up on Twitch every so often. It's nice to actually cultivate a lot of them. I see VTubers actually, some of them have been playing Garegga as well. Because I think Tane, like a few months ago, actually pointed me to one. That was quite cool. Tomarin, I think he's called. So he's been playing it every so often. Yeah. How you guys doing? Yeah. Happy Garegga Day. Happy Garegga weekend, actually. It's a nice sunny weekend. Good time to actually sit down and watch some Greg runs. Yeah, the M2 port is definitely a godsend. I mean, it was that came out of left field for a lot of us actually, because none of us were really expecting a new port at the time. Because at the time we only really had the Sega Saturn port to fall back on for home games, or, you know, arcade emulation. And when that was announced, I think a lot of the Western Garegga players were like, really, this is going to be awesome. Fucking, I remember it was Kevin DDR actually told me about the port. He's like, oh, by the way, I've got a little secret for you. And he sent me a screenshot of it. I was like, seriously, is this real? And he's like, yeah, it's real, it's coming out soon. I was like, super stoked to play it. And when it came out, I was like playing it for, I don't know, at least a couple of weeks in a row, just to like explore everything and, you know, get a feel for premium mode, which was actually really good fun to sit down and learn. So yeah, that port has been really good for a lot of new players, and hopefully they'll bring it to more systems, because I think it deserves a lot more reach for a lot of people, because at the moment I think it's still locked to, you know, the previous generation of consoles. And if it was available on more consoles, then I think it would be very good for a lot of players, because not everyone has, like, you know, PS4 for example. More people have Switches or, you know, Xboxes or something like that, so if it was available for those people, we'd probably see even more players coming into the game after that.
Oh, wasn't it released on Xbox One as well?
It was, yes. But again, that's an Xbox. So I think...
Yeah, who has that?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there are some M2 ports on Switch. So personally, I would hope that it would pop up on Switch as well, because then that would be like all three systems available. And it's just switched over to elmma, so let's see if he's actually live. Yeah, give him a minute. Should be coming soon. But yeah, I think if it was available on Switch, I think it'll have even more coverage, because we've still got some really good games on this on the Switch. We've got, like, you know, the new version of Crimson Clover, for example. There's a couple of M2 ports on there. It's like the...
Okay, so it's like elmma has started. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yep, I'm just switching over now. Oh,
yeah.
He hasn't actually popped up live yet, so we'll just wait for him to actually start up.
Oh, he has for me.
Oh, there it is. Cool. There it is. Alright, so we got a silver sword run to start with. You can hear Kamui in the background, actually.
Wait, is this Silver Sword A?
Yep, this is Silver Sword, yeah.
Like actual Silver Sword.
Actual Silver Sword, yes.
Usually it's C or something, but A is rare.
Yeah, you don't often see players using A. I mean, the Silver Sword is actually quite fast anyway, so... Let me just turn the commentary down from Kamui's side, it's quite loud. There we go. Right. Yeah, you don't often see people picking the default versions of various ships because there's so many benefits to picking, you know, a B type or C type for the extra speed or the smaller hitbox. So it's actually kind of interesting to see someone going with default type for Silver Sword as well. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just running through stage 1 here. As usual, most players will be picking up all of the bomb fragments and then double suiciding so that they've got enough bombs to deal with the birds in stage 2. It's pretty normal, this actually. He's picking off all the turrets here and there using main shot. I think Silver Sword is one of the ships that doesn't have to worry about, you know, piercing, reducing the value of targets. So you can just use options or main shot to destroy everything.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Silver Sword, really. You don't have to worry about all of that, just shoot down the targets, get all those points, and go home happily with another extant, ideally.
Yep. Nope, there's the first suicide.
Yeah, there's the first, and the second is probably then in stage 2, maybe now?
No, he's done it by the beginning, yeah. He's done it at the beginning, so he's probably not going to go for the blimp for safety, because that trick, it does help a lot with, you know, increasing medal value, but it's also quite risky if you don't have a decent setup for it.
I think what we can realistically expect from this run is definitely focus on clearing.
Yes.
And getting some basic score, so maybe closer to 10 million or something.
Yeah.
Around that, I would say.
Yeah, I think 10 million is probably going to be a very, very good and attainable goal for most of these players, I think. Even the
especially on a live one, because Garegga in the live setting is just a completely different beast.
Yeah.
So many things can just go wrong anytime.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I've seen runs go to pot super quickly in live settings. Not just me doing it, but, you know, other players doing it as well. So it's not marathon safe at all, this game. So you need to have a really good grip on everything that's going on in order to even have the best chance of clearing. Yeah. So we've gone through the bird section. You saw multiple bombs there. I think that was reasonably good, actually, coming out of it with like 1.1 million. So,
yeah, definitely enough, I would say.
Yeah. So he's just... Oh! Metal drop.
Oh, damn.
Oh, dear. That's okay, though. It's alright. So, gonna try and acquire a few more bomb fragments here. I think, yeah. 3/4 of a bomb should be alright for this, actually, depending on whether or not he suicides on the boss as well.
Yeah, going for the medals here on a low value is maybe... Yeah, he's just going for 1 medal per ship.
Yeah, that's taking it one at a time to keep the rank down.
Yeah, especially the 300 and 400 medals that were popping up right exactly on those ships. Bad for rank, and just fine.
Yeah, it's for those that aren't aware, the first 4 medals in the medal chain are actually quite high in rank. Like the 400-point medal is like the highest in rank as well, if I remember correctly. So when you're building up, you don't want to be picking up multiple of the, you know, 100 to 400. After that, it's absolutely fine. So yeah, it's a pretty good play there to actually just release 1 at a time when you're building up. Otherwise, you get overwhelmed. I mean, it's not really a problem at this early stage, but considering that he had to rebuild his medals up, it's going to be a bit later before he gets the next extend.
Yeah, so if you just want to play this game and get the 1cc, play this for survival, you just want a medal anyway, so for scoring and for survival, because scoring basically also means to get more extents, and this means to get further into the game.
Yes.
So definitely try to aim for metal chain. It's not bad for rank at all.
Yeah.
To see how long you can keep it up, and if you break it later on, maybe build up another one.
Yeah.
But as early as stage 2, it's absolutely fine to maybe drop it once and build up again. I mean, look at the rank. It's thanks to the handy gadgets, we can look at it now. It's still less than 10%. So as you said now, which will inevitably happen at one point or another in this stage, I think it will be down again. So it's fine.
Yeah, probably gonna build up the score until it's like pretty close to like 2 million, and then suicide just to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, so bombing the metal rails here, well, obviously uncovers metals, but because they were not at the max value of 10k, I think the player didn't bomb them all.
Yeah, trying not to worry too much about that. That way, I mean, you drop like a fair bit of points there, because like that section at like 10,000 point medals is quite a lot, but even still, you still get quite a fair bit just in covering as much as you need to. And there we go, we're back to max now. Should get another extend coming up soon though from the hover tank, and also point extend coming up soon as well, so we're okay actually. I think the recovery has been alright. I mean, dropping the metal chain early isn't as bad as dropping the metal chain like later in the game, because it's much harder to rebuild the metal chain later, and there's far more scoring opportunities later as well, so the point hit is much higher if you drop later. So yeah, he's gonna go bombing some of the scaffolding bits on these Slayer planes as well. So they're not really worth that much though, but I think a little bit extra helps.
Yeah, what is it, like 2 or 3k or something like that?
Yeah.
It's not a lot at all.
Yeah. And if you've got a good route for bombing everything here, you can come out with quite a fair bit, but yeah, it's probably not advised if you're like trying to recover, because bombing obviously increases rank. Also staying away from the spinning turret as well, because that spinning turret for some reason on this particular stage really increases the rank if you start sealing its bullets, so you kind of have to be careful of that. Right, so yep, gonna go for the extend here, hopefully you'll get it. Yeah, there we go, nice.
Yeah, and again, thanks to the gadgets, we can now look at the HP of the tank and get the 1-up in time.
Yeah, so we're not guessing.
Very happy. On the PCB, or if you play it on MAME or whatever, it can be difficult for beginner players, especially because you have to somehow know just how much HP the tank has, and it changes with rank as well. So you have to adjust, and if you don't have always the same route and always the same HP, it can be quite tricky sometimes.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest sticking points for a lot of new players, is they try and get the hover tank, but they're not really managing rank at that point. So the hover tank usually has varying amounts of health at that point, and sometimes they'll miss it, sometimes they'll get it. So that can be a bit of a wall for a lot of players actually trying to get the one about the hover tank.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, and the feeling when you see the tank going down and you cannot destroy it in time.
Yeah,
and you miss the 1-up, you feel so bad.
I mean,
if you destroy it 1 frame away from when it's stopping, and you don't get it, and it blows up.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens even to expert players as well. You see the hover tank just slowly drifting off the screen. It's like, yeah, I'm not getting that.
By the way, talking about it, I think in Kamui's world record run, she actually messed it up, right?
Yes, she did, yeah. Yeah, even
get 1-up.
Even the best of us messes it up sometimes as well. It's a bit finicky sometimes, that one, especially for Kamui, because her rank is constantly fluctuating. So, but yeah, it's funny when that happens. I mean, sometimes it still happens to me when I'm playing. It's like, oh god, I can't believe I just did that. Alright, not actually milking Earth Crisis here, which is good. I think probably just trying to keep the rank down, because it's 11% isn't too bad here. Probably wanted to be a little bit lower than that though, but recovery is fine actually. I think the thing is with Silver Sword, he's not scoring as much as you would normally see with the Maho characters, so has to be a little bit more conservative about managing rank and also getting score.
Yeah, I want to see what the Miyamoto players are doing here with the options. But really, with Silver Sword, don't even think about milking. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah. Stage 4's a pretty fun stage, actually. I like this stage where you're just bombing everything in sight. It's a far cry from the prototype version where you don't even get anything out of the hangars in this one. So it was actually quite interesting playing the prototype and seeing the differences between all the stages. Yeah, this stage is great because you're just flying around bombing everything in sight for points. Lots of points in this one, especially coming up. Actually, the 4 metal rails. Be interesting to see how elmma handles that because that's a frequent metal drop source for a lot of players.
Oh, he's not going for those houses at all. That's probably some easy points.
Probably just conserving metal and bomb
Oh yeah,
fragments.
he only had one bomb, and he wanted to have a big bomb to also take out these orange tanks, because they can be quite a nuisance.
Ooh, that metal. That was pretty close.
A good catch.
Yeah, good catch. Are we gonna suicide yet? Probably in a minute? No, actually going to shoot everything down. Okay.
I mean, 3 million is approaching, so dying here is absolutely fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Mantrox probably just for rank management because the metal drop earlier probably offset a lot of the extend timing, so he's just trying to manage it as best as he can. He's gonna go for he's going for the rails here.
The ghetto rails.
Yeah, the ghetto style rails. Yeah. The small
so
amount.
basically, just bomb the metal rails and destroy at least one of the houses, so you can drop the metals from the metal rails, or just get as many as you can, and then pick up the remaining ones, stationary ones. You'll be fine.
Got something out of that. Got 3 lives here actually, so he's probably gonna plan to suicide at least 1 or 2 of them away. We'll see though.
Yeah, I have a feeling maybe the plan is to just see how long he can survive and just take the death when it happens and not suiciding intentionally. At least that's what it looks like to me as of now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think Pitchy the elmma is probably just going for pure survival here for now. It's first run of the day as well, so you don't really want to be doing anything massively risky that could cause like end of run. And as we were mentioning before, this game has a tendency to ruin runs very easily.
Actually, very interesting strategy over here. He intentionally does not destroy any of the turrets to the sides of the boss, but just centers on the core.
Yeah.
And this makes the it doesn't make the hard patterns come out at all.
Yeah.
So you can quick kill him more or less.
That's interesting.
It still takes a long time, but the really bad patterns are not coming out, it seems.
Yeah, safety version of the torpedoes here. Not actually going for the left side because the boss will drop down and start spitting bullets out a little bit more frequently. Now we're going for it.
Yeah, just a little bit of milk. So these spermy things are worth 5k if I remember correctly, and it's 3 points, so why not go for it?
Yeah, 3 points. Stage 5. First of the long stages.
So 20% rank is not very low. Yeah, here's the suicide just in time.
Yeah, that's the
because I was wondering, 20 is when the game becomes difficult. I think it's quite a turning point.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this stage will build the rank up quite quickly as well.
Yes.
So you kind of want to start with something low and then just keep it low. Yeah, set up for the homing there as well.
Perfect.
Problem is, that's not really... Yeah.
Well, he's not going for it?
No, that's probably not a very good spot for the homing because wouldn't have got
there wasn't an option item.
Yeah.
I see.
Probably going to go for it here, actually. Set up for it here. Is he? Yeah, looks like he is.
Yeah, going for it. So what you have to do is miss 5 of the bomb fragments and then get the next option item, I think.
Here comes the next option. Yeah. There it is.
You could see it in the gadgets and the
yeah.
So now, there you go.
Alright, so yeah, he's going for the double bomb strat. maybe. Single bomb there. Get enough bomb fragments. Position yourself right in the middle and then drop another one. Yeah, the nice thing about Silver Sword is that you don't really need as many bomb fragments to actually do this.
Yeah, the radius of the bombs, especially when it's just 1 or 2 fragments, is very tiny.
Yeah.
But it still does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So if you hit the target, it will definitely go down.
Yeah.
You just have to get close.
There we go. Nicely handled that. Got the extend there as well. 2 options and
that
homing.
was pretty good section.
Pretty good here though, actually. Yeah, the last 2 platforms here before the first of the returning mid bosses. Nose laughing 2 coming up now. Here we go. So the first one here, it's basically returning stage 1 boss with slightly more attacks and more durability as well. So
rank is quite high still. 23 and 3 lives. It's high. It's not easy. And well, yeah, the boss rush starting with this one, it's the part where the game starts to get really difficult. So from here on, it's on basically.
Yeah.
The first 4 stages and the first half of stage 5 is fine, and many people can just play through blindly.
Yeah.
But from the boss rush onwards, you will have to have a very good plan of what's going to happen, what you're going to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I pretty much think that elmma's going to be, dying twice for the bomb fragments for Madball 2, perhaps. We'll see though. I mean, given that he's been playing safety so far, it might not actually be the case, and he's probably just going to bank those lives up.
Yeah, you can get quite a bit of score from the Mad Ball, but considering... Oh, and the quick kill here, that's a good idea. But yeah, considering that he didn't go for any scoring strats in stage 2 on Mad Ball, and he's just shooting it, he will just try to take it out and survive. Use the bomb as a defense.
Mantrox, there's lots of different setups you can use for getting homing options, but using homing options is very situational, and you'll find expert players tend to only take homing for very specific parts of stages. But there are little setups it can do for them, like for example the platforms, for example. You can destroy 6 turrets and then pick one up. Yeah, there we go.
So the destructible bullets, they were too resilient at this high rank, and he wasn't able to kill them in time. It just got crushed.
Yeah, even with 12 autofire, those bullets are quite strong for Silver Sword.
But again, the next extend is already coming up in a bit.
Yep. Yep.
So should be fine, but still, I'm still worried about the rank. It's not very
high
low.
at the moment.
Stage 6 is coming up, and stage 6 is good as well, especially on anything 20.
Stage 6 will be exciting, to say the least. With this, so it'll be interesting to watch. I think he should get the extend. Assuming that he'll be bombing the shrapnel out of Slayer when it happens. Just slowly picking off all of these turrets just to make sure that it stops shooting at him. There we go.
Yeah, the shrapnel bomb at Slayer, thankfully, is quite easy to do with Silver Sword.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to like preemptively drop the bomb and then get the shrapnel. You can see when it blows up and press it afterwards, which is quite nice.
You can react to it a lot easier with certain ships. It's just setting up for it now. It's just going to be chipping away at health. There we go. Oh, didn't go for the shrapnel bomb. Still got the extend anyway. Probably keeping that bomb as a safety.
Yeah, I probably would have gone for the bomb anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think the points would have helped, but I think probably more than anything he wants to keep a hold of that bomb just to give himself some cover, especially for the next stage, I think.
It looks like, he's hoarding lives at this point. Hopes to break through stage 6.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
26% rank.
He will be entering stage 6 with 30 or something.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty high when it gets up there. Per frame is pretty high as well, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, rank is very slowly ticking up 0.1% every, 5 seconds or something? So
Yeah, it depends on your frame rank as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it depends.
Getting missiles, that's nice. Get some extra points out of this. Okay, second phase. Spiral bullets.
Yeah, and the second is the bullet hell phase, basically.
Excellent.
Some nice dodges here.
Yeah, it's essentially a static pattern, this, but it's also affected by Blackheart's movement, so kind of have to watch out.
Yeah, it can sometimes make some weird patterns. Like it should be static, but then, as you said, due to the movement, sometimes it's just all gobbled up.
Yeah,
and that's not.
There's the safety bomb there. Oh,
The
clip by the
winder.
winder. Ooh. Third phase.
Yeah, the third is the difficult one.
Yeah, it starts using the winder and also mixing up all the bullet patterns together. So, oh, there we go. Got the kill. Went for the fast kill.
Perfect.
The stage 6. Stage 6 already. 2 lives though, so you should be alright, but I think that amount of rank is going to be quite scary later on, especially with the durability of enemies. Increasing of due to rank. Oop. Hold on.
Yeah, it's lagging for me as well.
Yeah,
oh, now it's.
Yeah, just unpause, pause and unpause, and it should be alright.
Oh yeah, so are we? Can we expect like a metal chain here for the gun blimps as well?
He's still
Because
got
this
the metal.
section is notoriously difficult to hold your metal chain.
Yeah, he's still got the chain going though.
Ah,
He's just
so again, thanks to no piercing shots on Silver Sword, it's a little bit easier not to destroy the side turrets.
Yep. And got lucky drops on
Very nice.
the 2 bombers as well,
Very
so
nice.
no medals actually spawning at that point. That's good. Yeah, he's doing alright actually. He's still got the metal chain, so he should hopefully be able to get another extend out of stage 6, the second half.
Yeah, keeping the metal chain is very crucial at this point. So let's see just how far he can go into stage 6 with the full medals, and it's lagging for me again.
Yeah, hold on. We're lagging a little bit here.
Oh damn.
There we go. Just have to refresh.
Yeah. Right, so the wall, the infamous wall, is coming up, or maybe he's already there. It's lagging very badly for
yeah,
me, to be honest.
it's sorry about this, guys. It's lagging quite badly at the moment. Having to refresh every so often. Sure, what's going on? Wait. Oh, stream has stopped, has it? Yeah, the stream has stopped.
Oh my.
Hang on, go back.
Technical difficulties. Here we go.
Just waiting for the stream to come back. Yeah, just give it a minute. It's not back for you yet, is it?
No, it's not.
We'll just wait for it to come back. Seems like maybe they've got some stream connectivity issues. Well, that's a bit... I don't know if he'll be able to do it, though, because he's in the middle of playing, isn't he? So...
He's playing on PS4, so at least he has the possibility of pause.
Yeah, the stream has disappeared. Is Kamui still alive? Oh, she's probably off. Oh,
looks like he's setting up a new stream.
Yep, give it a minute. Yeah, YouTube has a tendency to do that, I think. I've seen lots of streams having
he's
to...
back.
He's back. Is it? Walls.
Yeah, and he paused on the wall.
It's not popped up for me yet, though. Hold on. Yeah, just waiting for it to come back up.
Send you the link.
Oh, there it is, right. Okay. Just waiting for it to come back up now, then, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really a good place to drop the stream though, like just before the wall.
All your focus going down.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, just waiting for them to start back up. There we go. Yeah, back. He's streaming direct off the system as well by the look of it. He's at the wall.
Yeah, looks
Marvelous!
So at the very start of the wall, so he hasn't lost a life yet, but let's see how he can dodge this one with Silver Sword at 28% rank.
Yeah.
That's not an easy task.
Yeah.
Not at all.
It's not exactly a good pause spot as well. I can see lots of bullets on screen.
Yeah.
He's got a...
Oh, but he has already taken out the upper left missile launches.
Yeah.
This helps.
So that helps a lot, yeah. Hopefully he'll know where he is once he restarts. And we're back.
Wonderful!
There we go. And to death.
Oh!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's fine though, I mean, he's like halfway to another extend, and I'm thinking he'll probably be bombing most of the hatches. The medals.
Yeah, the problem with the Silver Sword, and well, the problem more with stage 6 is that it's not a very high scoring stage, so the next 400k will be very slow, maybe just right before the boss.
Yeah. He's setting up for homing there. Oh, medal drop. That's unfortunate.
So he's in trouble now.
He's got the homing though, so that helps at least a little bit.
Oh
but
my.
no medals! Alright, okay. Yeah, you can see just how difficult it is at the moment with this rank because the tanks have like much higher durability.
Yeah.
He's actually not bombing the hatches though, because usually with the Garegga ships you want to be bombing hatches in order to get medals and also to stop the flood of bullets. So probably just banking the bombs up now.
I mean, you don't get any points at this point from the medals anyway, so it would just prevent the tanks from coming out.
Yeah.
And it's not too bad to take out the tanks quickly enough when you have homing.
Yeah,
so
it helps a lot.
It's maybe better to just like hoard the bombs and use it for the orange tanks here, maybe?
Yeah.
Because that's a tricky section. Nope. Makes it through without a bomb. Nice.
Ooh, I hope he does get to Junkie though. Very close.
Yeah, and look at just how slowly the score is creeping up.
Yeah.
It's just barely 100k from the wall to here.
Yeah. Just all sorts of stuff going on here. Gotta watch out for that laser as well, especially when you're trying to dodge all the tanks. And that laser has a tendency of just instantly firing as soon as it comes on screen.
Yeah, that's definitely the multitasking stage. Dodge everything and then also pay attention to the lasers coming from above.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this stage, it's the wall for a reason, not just because of the wall, but because it usually ends everybody's runs.
Ooh,
that's not good. It's final stretch before the boss though, so hopefully he can keep going.
Lots of stuff going on here, but doing some very safe sweeps left to right and back. Looks like he will probably reach the boss at least. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, just be careful of those tanks. Yeah, he's got the boss. No homing though makes this a little bit scary actually.
Oh yeah. Especially phase 2.
Yeah, especially the second phase.
This will be an issue. No lives left. But still has some bombs.
Yeah, I think those bombs should help.
Bombs through maybe the second at least phase.
Yeah, those bombs should help.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is phase 1, just bullet spam everywhere. Gonna pick off one side, I think. Yeah. That should at least alleviate all the bullets here. Bombing for safety there, though.
Yeah, the more of the turrets you destroy, the thicker the spread will become from the center.
Yeah, this bit will be quite difficult though. You kind of want to listen out for a chime sound. Oh, never mind. Oh, game over.
And
I
that's
was gonna say, you kind of want to listen out for a chime sound because that sort of signals the fast missile spread. No, it's jumping straight to a save state. That's fine though. Jumping straight to stage 7.
nice use of a quick load there. Good resources, good score.
No, he's jumping
Let's
to a
go.
boss. He's jumping to a boss save state. There we go. Right, we've got a save
Oh, but
state here.
that's interesting because now we can see what his route was actually supposed to be.
Yeah.
So without the medal drop early on and some better rank management,
Yeah.
we would have reached this at 6 million, 3 lives, and a little bit over 20% rank. This looks much better now.
Yeah, I think this should be a little bit more doable with the amount of rank that he's got. He's also got 3 options on homing and quite a lot of bombs as well.
Oh
so...
yeah, look at this bomb stock, man. Well, that should be enough. Yeah.
No,
oh,
never
shit.
mind. Oh.
The troll respawned like all the option items are just off screen.
Oh, that sucks. I
And
hate
the
it when that
power
happens. Oh no.
So that's the game's revenge
Yeah.
for doing a quick load.
Yeah. You think you're save stating? Have no power-ups. Yeah, so there was a fast spread there as well. You just kind of want to misdirect the initial missile spreads here, but you also want to listen out for when the fast ones fire, because that's a fixed pattern, but it fires really fast. So you need to be in specific positions for that one. And the final phase here, you can either go for the speed kill by attacking the main core in the middle, or players will actually destroy the arms for around about 10,000 points each, I believe.
Yeah, it's 10k per arm.
10k plus extra tick as well, so it's worth quite a lot if you can actually milk the arms, because this phase goes on forever. It's a very long phase. And for those that aren't aware, the boss count widget actually counts how many times the boss goes down and back up. So it'll actually repeat its movement cycle for another 25 turns here. That's how long you've got to actually destroy as many arms as possible. Antoine, thanks for the host.
Yeah, in this fashion, this boss works similar to Slayer, so the big green ship in stage 5, right before the boss. You also have this boss count, and it's basically counting the movements of the boss, or maybe more like the screen, how it moves. But here it's basically, as you said, like moving up and down.
Yeah, it's movement cycles, so you can kind of internalize how long you have with this boss just by, getting to this point quite frequently and just seeing how many boss count movements the boss will have. A lot of players tend to, match it to the music. I know Kamui does, actually. She matches it to music loops, and that tells her how long she's got, on the boss itself. But I think it changes based on rank, if I remember correctly, so you kind of want to make sure you've got a relatively fixed route at this point. Chunky monkey, yep.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of variation in the movement itself, so sometimes the boss is going down a little bit further.
Yeah.
And the movement is, like, one cycle is prolonged a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure just how much this affects the overall time, but I think that's the reason why the gadgets do not show a timer here, but rather the movement.
Yeah, I think that variation does change the duration of the boss fight ever so often.
Yeah, I think so.
Setting it to boss count is probably a much better and more accurate indication of how long you actually have against the boss. Actually done quite well here, actually. It's maybe 200,000, 250,000 out of Junkie. 4 more cycles to go. It's just unfortunate he lost all his power-ups, otherwise this would be a lot more efficient. 8 hit points left on the boss, 2 cycles. Gonna go for the kill here though. Yeah, there we go.
And on to the final.
Final stage. So we have King Crimson coming up, the giant carrier. Probably one of the most iconic giant vehicles in this game. I love this boss though, it's so good. Gonna be picking off all the turrets here and there. I think each phase is determined by all the turrets destroyed. So a lot of players will try and keep one turret on this particular phase because it actually stalls out all of the other phases following it. But if you're just going for safety, as elmma's going, he's just going to destroy all the turrets here, so it cycles each section as quickly as possible. This bit's kind of scary as well, because you've got all these dive bombers and then you've got these large turrets firing aim shots at you.
Yeah, this was not easy at all.
No,
especially the small popcorn enemies, they can easily fly into you, and it can be quite tricky. Safety bombing.
Yep, safety bombing there. Cycled it immediately because he destroyed the 3 turrets in the middle. So at this point, if you destroy the 6 turrets and then the 4 at the back, it should cycle the phase as well. You want to watch out for the spread cannons on the side though, because you know they aim that 5-way at you and it can actually cover up most of the stage. There we go. There's Glow Squid. Just got the cockpit section to deal with now. And then the first fight of the 2 in stage 7, which is against Blackheart 2, everyone's favourite boss.
Yeah, there's always a little bit of a debate when it comes to who's the more difficult boss. Is it Blackheart Mark II or is it Glow Squid? And some people say this way, some the other.
Yeah.
If you ask me, I would say the final. I think Glow Squid is a little bit more difficult, but Blackheart Mark II is more RNG dependent. But I know that not many people will maybe agree.
Yeah.
What's your take on this?
I personally think that Blackheart 2 is harder, just because the RNG. Just because of the randomness, because sometimes you can get like a really favourable pattern, like on the 3rd phase, which will like let you pass quite easily, and then sometimes you'll just send everything in your direction and that'll end your credit immediately. And I've had so many runs lose to phase 3 of Blackheart Mark II. Whereas Glow Squid, if you get there with like at least 1 or 2 lives, you can usually do it quite comfortably, as long as you're careful with like the first phase of the boss. And I think much higher ranks Glow Squid is way harder because of the amount of bullets on screen. Yeah, so we're in phase 2 here. It drops down, grenades everywhere. Most players will try and bomb those, but again, safety here. It's going to try and phase it to phase 3 as quickly as possible, I think.
Yeah, if your rank is too high, you do not want to destroy any of the grenades when Blackheart is doing the yo-yo attack, because when you blow up the grenades, the explosion can also hit you. So that's probably why he went to the side here.
Yeah, going
and it's very dangerous. So sometimes you just stay in the center and don't shoot at all, or you just evade it all by going to the sides if your rank is high.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you have a shoot, have a piercing shot, then you can destroy the grenades higher on the screen.
Yeah.
This is quite risky already.
Oh, that's not a good set of patterns.
And that's the difficult part here.
Yep.
Oh, the winder to the side.
Yep.
Close. Yeah.
Classic winder. That's fine though.
That's a very sweet dodge. The winder is not easy at all to do. So
yeah,
he's
done that very well.
To see. Can we see it again?
Another winder. That's nice, yeah. He knows what to do. Oh, there we go, yeah. Went for the quick kill, he's just shooting all the way. Nice.
So see what I mean? It's so easy.
Yeah.
Glow Squid is the hard one. Blackheart is...
It's just sometimes Blackheart too likes to really troll you with some patterns. It can be quite nasty, I think. I still think he's the hardest boss out of the two. And we got the last boss here, Glow Squid. First visitation of the day. I don't think it'll be too bad here. I mean, rank is pretty manageable. The patterns aren't too bad. He's bombing through that spread though, because sometimes it overlaps in pretty bad ways and closes up one of the gaps that you're trying to get through. So bombing that just to be safe.
Yeah, this spread in particular with faster ships is just such a difficult attack to dodge.
Yeah.
I think with the sword it's not too bad, but we will have some Miyamoto runs coming up, and we will talk about it then again. It's so difficult to do.
Yeah. So this pattern here isn't too bad actually. It's low rank, so you're not really getting as much. Yeah. At much higher rank, you're getting far more bullets on screen, which makes actually navigating this pattern quite scary. But he's getting okay turrets from this. He's got the laser and the destructible bullets.
So the
Oof, yeah, got trapped at the side there by the destructible bullet cannon. So
yeah, usually the destructible bullets. Wait, what happened there? The
he
laser?
clicked again.
I can't even see.
Right,
On the
final phase.
Yeah, what's happening with the destructible bullets? You want to stay right below those arms, and not to the other side, because then it will trap you eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, on to the final.
Yep, final phase. This can be quite scary for a lot of players, but I think it's not too bad actually, as long as you stay away from it, like to the side of the screen, and just watch out for the homing missiles. You should be alright here.
So can you do it without another quick load? And we can still call it a 2cc, maybe?
I think he should be alright.
Yeah,
Hoping
but
he
still,
is.
no more laughs.
Ooh.
It's not free, it's not free.
It's absolutely not free, and those homing missiles are scary as well. They've got some pretty aggressive tracking on them. Yeah, he's got it, there we go.
He's fine.
He's got it. Nice.
There was a tight touch at the end, but he made it. Very good.
GG. Reload GG, but still GG. Very well done. Good run with Silver Sword, actually. It's nice to see some survival strats as well, actually. So it is doable. Yep. It is doable for a lot of players, so it's worth learning some of those strats. I think, you know, the game does have this sort of stigma that it's like impossible to do, but we've seen a lot of players going with, you know, just pure survival strats and actually being quite successful, so it is doable. Yep, GG. GG. Good timing as well, actually.
Yeah, pretty much perfect.
Yep. $7.6 million with a Silver Sword is pretty good, actually. We'll hopefully see some good scoring runs throughout the weekend, actually, so check some of those out. Let's see what they're talking about. Yes, Antoine, Kamui is doing Japanese commentary. You can actually hear her talking at the moment. It's organized all by her as well, so you can thank her for this entertaining weekend of Garegga. Yeah. Yeah, she has a very distinctive voice.
No, I did interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, go on.
I just want to say that Kamui, actually, over the past years, she's building up quite a community.
Yes.
And attracts many new players, recruiting them, so to say, in the arcades. And of course, now during the pandemic, they all play at home mostly.
Yeah.
And it's growing. It's steadily growing.
Yeah, it was interesting actually. I think around about 2017, 18 or something around there, she started to do a lot of like tours for like Garegga. Like she's traveling around Japan and like making appearances in arcades and doing events. Like and we've definitely covered like a few of them on this stream like over the past few years. So her community is actually growing quite big over there, and like lots of new players just from the stuff that she does over there. So, like,
yeah, there's the Garegga Festival, I think, each year at Nagoya, at probably the biggest arcade in Nagoya. I've been there myself, but it's a very good place to be.
Yeah.
And she's going there yearly, and many other players also have demonstrations there. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see like that actually growing over there as well. I mean, we're growing as well over here, so as we were mentioning at the beginning, I think it's nice to see a lot of new players coming into the worldwide Garegga community, and like a game of this age you would have expected to have been like a lot, like not like dead, but like, you know, quite quiet. But the fact that there's still more people coming into it over the years, and as time goes on, it's actually quite nice to see because us old hats can start passing on like our knowledge to all the new generation and seeing how the new players do. It's pretty cool. It's always nice to catch like new streams of players taking this game on.
Yeah, we've got quite a few new players in the English community as well. 2, 3, 4 people have recently got the first Garegga clear. So that's constantly popping up new names.
That's good to hear, actually. Yeah, really good to hear. I think she's just interviewing elmma at the moment.
Just to give a few shout-outs of new Garegga players from the English-speaking community, I think RamQ got his first clear just last week, just in time for the event maybe. And of course VXD, currently occupied with Side-Eye Ojo, but was going really hard at Garegga as well.
Yep.
Top Viper is still somewhat playing, I think. Couple of new names as well. Can't think of them right now. Of course, Yutaka is still, or Yutakaye, or however you pronounce the name, is also playing still and got the premium mode clear for the first time.
Nice.
At the beginning of the month.
Yeah, premium's a good starting mode, I find, for a lot of players because it does teach the players the stages and also like the general system. Obviously, it does have the secret scoring mode as well, but I think that's primarily for more veterans. The actual initial premium mode is a really good starting point, I find, for a lot of new players. It's not too difficult, not too scary, and does teach like boss strats and everything as well. And then a lot of players I've seen actually go from premium to arcade and actually do quite well. So yeah, it does help a lot. And again, as we were mentioning, the port does have a lot of like nice new features for new players, all the different widgets, the rank meter, and so on and so forth. So it helps a lot. Yeah, exactly, Pitchy. I think a lot of those arrange modes, like I like the fact that they've got the secret scoring modes in them for like expert players. Like Garegga Premium has the maximum rank mode, for example. Fevron Arrange has the max rank mode as well. Ketsui has Death Tiny, Die Death mode, which is actually kind of hilarious to play as well because that sets Ketsui to like second loop patterns with hyper scoring, which is actually really cool. So it's nice that they put like an arrange mode that starts off easy, but actually has a secret feature for advanced players. So once players actually get comfortable with that starting arrange mode, they can actually graduate up to a more difficult version of it, and then make the step up from that to arcade afterwards. It's pretty cool. M2 definitely do very good ports. All of them I do recommend. If you haven't actually had a chance to play all of them, just make a Japanese account and go get them because they are absolutely worth your time and effort. Definitely worth supporting them for more of them. And they've also done like some physical releases of them as well, I think, in conjunction with strictly limited games or something like that. Garegga Premium has like a physical disc version, so that's worth picking up if you haven't already got it, because I think that's region free as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, wasn't there a physical release in Korea or something?
Yes, there was, yeah. The Korean version is a physical release. There's also a Western physical release as well, if I remember correctly. That came out like...
Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware. I didn't really follow it. I bought the premium of the original game and then didn't really care about the physical discs. But it's nice to see it also coming as well.
Yeah, I got the physical. I've got the limited edition version as well. Now they actually re-released Garegga like for the Western community as well, because I know that they've also announced I think Fevron and Ketsui as well. I think coming out, something like that. There's another two M2 ports coming out on physical disc very soon. So yeah, they're going to be bringing a lot of those out to the Western community, so it's worth getting a hold of those before the price goes up as they usually do. Alright. Yeah, I think they're still just chatting at the moment, but we have like 10 minutes before Zakari's run on Miyamoto, which is going to be pretty cool. And then we have a Bornnam run after that, and then a premium run with Grasshopper. So the only premium run of the weekend, but quite excited to see that because it's with a ship that isn't commonly used in premium. So that's going to be very interesting to watch. Hopefully it'll take the scoring route. If not, it'll be a pretty leisurely clear, I think, but it'll be worth checking to see anyway.
そう、今しまして、ちょっと URL を送りますんで、はい。Twitter のダイレクトメッセージでいいかな。あ、はい、じゃあ DM の方に、はい、お願いします。
Alright, so might be getting ready for the next run soon, I think.
Well, there's still some time left, but...
We just pop open the next channel. Oh, it's live already. Hold on.
Oh, whoops.
Might just be getting ready, I think, yeah. Probably just getting ready. Unfortunately, no one's running Chitter this weekend, Antoine.
The first Garegga Relay had a Chitter run.
Yeah, we're not running it this weekend, but yeah, I think might still see some new Chitter players, hopefully, because everyone likes to go for gain and Bornnam and etc. But a lot of players at the moment are actually playing some of the lesser used chips. Nice.
コメントを読ませていただきますが、いつか海外でガレッガやってみたいですね。
Right. So, let me
盛り上がりそうですね。海外でガレッガ。じゃあ皆さんこちらが
stream maintenance
ページになります。はい、ありがとうございます。早くも何人かもう来てくれてるみたいで。
With chitter and whiskey, eh? Yeah, he's just getting ready. I mean, he's got like another 10 minutes or something, so we're not in any rush. 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, maybe just a very short introduction to the player.
Yeah.
Zakari.
Yeah.
So he's playing the game for 3.5 years now. So in Garegga, in the world of Garegga, this is still pretty new.
Yeah.
But obviously that's already quite a bit of experience if you play for that long. And yeah, we're going to see a Miyamoto run, and the PB of the player is 13.5 million.
Ooh, that's
and he's aiming for 12 million for today in a live setting, and he wants to show off just how powerful Miyamoto is. So maybe we can see a lot of like quick boss kills and crazy movement techniques and stuff like that. So it would be interesting to see how this goes. But 12 million with Miyamoto is already quite a good scoring goal as well. So this will not be just a plain survival run. There definitely has to be some scoring going on.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it should be pretty good. Just got a message from Eaglet. Yeah. Should have Eaglet joining us tomorrow, I think, for a little bit, so that should be pretty cool. Alright, so pretty good Miyamoto player then, so hopefully we'll see some good scoring in this run today. Miyamoto's an interesting character actually, I find. All of his points come from the options, so you kind of want to hang on to those as much as possible. Lots of chip from those.
Yeah, Miyamoto plays like no other character.
Yeah,
basically
completely different to every other character. Super fast, incredibly strong. Options are like the biggest source of points, and you're kind of using them to generate chip at like a rapid speed as well. So the scoring
bomb
is very interesting.
It's instant and it's screen covering.
Yeah.
Not very powerful, but enough to clear like all the bullets, and that's what you want basically.
Yeah, that bomb is like not really used for scoring that often. It's definitely a safety type bomb because it's so fast.
Yeah, but you can at least use it as a safety bomb. With a lot of the other characters, you can use the bombs in defense, but you still have to plan this in some way or the other, so you cannot use them in panic situations.
Yeah.
But with Miyamoto, you can just panic bomb.
はい、基本は配信者の今ザカリさんのページにじゃあ行ってる感じですかね。
はい、そうですね。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Right, we are getting started now.
ありがとうございました。第2章は宮本のザカリさんですね。
はい、お願いします。
はい、じゃあ私のページの方にもザカリさんの第2章あったったったでこっちだ。おーったったったった。そうしゃじゃないよ。そうしゃ。なんで間違えるの？そうしゃ。ザカリさん。はい。移動ありがとうございます。皆さんありがとうございます。スタンバイ出ますね。
はい、こっちは
出ますね。はい。ザカリさん大丈夫です？いつでもいける感じです？
Brave Pete, yes, every ship is viable for scoring. The interesting thing about Garegga that we found over the years is that every ship has different ways of acquiring their scoring. But yeah, definitely every ship is viable. Some more viable than others.
Yeah, it's significantly more difficult to get a good score with one ship.
Yeah.
But it's still difficult and sometimes just requires a completely different route.
Yeah.
Case in point would be stage 6. Do you want to bomb the hatches for medals, or do you want to preserve bombs to cash in later on?
Yeah.
And really all depends on the characters, and there are many other sections like this throughout the game. So usually what we do is treat every character, every ship, as a separate scoring category. So we have 8 different characters in 8 different categories, and usually don't mix the scores, but rather speak of this is the record with Silver Sword, and this is the record with Gold, and stuff like that.
Yeah, every ship has its own leaderboard, which makes things a lot easier actually, because we can, see which ships are better than others in terms of scoring, and we can then figure out why. I mean, Garegga has been well documented over the years though, so I don't think there's really that much left in the game for us to discover. I mean, sometimes we find out some really weird little tricks. Like I think the last one we found, not us like in particular, but like the last one that was found was the infinite scoring glitch, like a long time ago, a couple of years ago. But otherwise, I think a lot of the actual proper scoring tricks have been very well documented, and there's not many variations of those kinds of scoring tricks. So once you actually get comfortable with like one ship, you can apply quite a lot of the strats to other ships with some minor modifications. Yeah, everyone's playing on the PS4 port by the look of it at the moment.
Yeah, looks like this is just the easiest available.
Yeah. We might possibly get an arcade streamer. That'd be nice to see, actually. But, yeah.
We'll see.
In terms of accessibility and probably for making it easier for the viewers, I think most of them will be playing on the port. Just going through final setup by the look of it, I think.
21時になりましたので、プレイスタートしてください。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。さあ、皆さん、いよいよ始まりましたよ。ザカリさん第2走者。さあ、健闘を祈る宮本です。
Here we go.
宮本 C 決定ですね。
We'll be taking Miyamoto.
Is it A? No, it's C.
That's C? Yeah, C type. Yeah, because you don't really want the extra speed for Miyamoto. He's like the fastest character in the game. So taking the smaller hitbox is pretty much a given at this point.
Yeah, there's no need to pick A. A is the default, and I think B is a little bit faster. C has a smaller hitbox, and then you have the ABC type, and that's smaller hitbox and faster.
Yeah.
So picking B and ABC for Miyamoto is quite a challenge.
Yeah, so here we go. We've got two options now, so you can see the options are really good in this. They're incredibly strong. They cause little explosions, and they also have a very high scoring tick rate as well, so Miyamoto players tend to want to max out on options ASAP and then just try and keep all of those options where possible.
You definitely want to have 4 options for the boss, because then you will instantly notice just how quickly you can gain score from tick points. Oh, and interesting, he sets it to wide options to take out the tip of the tail easier.
Yep. That's a little trick you can do there, yeah. It takes a little bit of setup though for that, but it's definitely a way to actually get the tail tip. There's a lot of players tend to use trace formation and sit to the side, but that's another way of doing it, especially for Miyamoto, going for the propeller.
Yeah, remember that wide formation doesn't increase per frame rank at all. Other special formations do. So, for example, homing is bad for rank, but wide is basically free when it comes to rank.
Yep.
And now take a look at the score, and it just goes up.
And up, and
very
and
quickly.
Up. Yeah. And this is only at, what, 10 hertz as well, so keeping the rank low still, but getting a lot of points. I think, was it Miyamoto can get the highest amount of points out of stage 1 out of the...
Easily.
Yeah.
So all the points we're going to see lost at the birds because of the super weak bombs and not scoring at all. We will get back here on the boss and on the later bosses. So Miyamoto is not doing very well during the birds, but tick points are what it's all about.
Yeah. And again, that's one of the interesting things about the ship balance and the stage design in this game, is that certain ships are better at certain things in the game than others. Like, you know, Gainer's quite obviously the best at bombing birds, and just overall, but Miyamoto's like really strong at everything else besides the birds. So your ship choice definitely dictates just how well you can score throughout the entire game. Otherwise, gotta be careful here with this blimp section though, because spawning medals like that, oh god, yeah, you can often drop medals there. It's quite scary.
He's not taking the safety side off. Why is he not?
Probably for safety.
He's not actually doing it. All right, it's unexpected.
Yeah, probably going for safety.
He's not bombing the birds. Maybe he's mostly getting tick points out of them as well.
Yep.
Using some bombs, and yeah, maybe that's enough.
Yeah, I think that should be more than enough. Yeah, it's a good start actually for that. Plus, he's got lives to spare as well. So I think probably keeping one in the pocket for safety.
Right. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I would expect to see a lot of the players this weekend at least going for some measurement of safety, because as we've mentioned before, this game isn't marathon safe at all. So getting as far as you can with the minimum of fuss is probably the order of the day.
Playing this live is a bad idea, just in general.
Yeah, tank here.
Oh, I like that one. Like, put them on, circle the options, and then just go crazy on the boss.
Yeah, it's a nice way of dealing with that. Probably going to go safety on Madball, actually, because he hasn't done that particular setup for homing options. We'll see, though. He's actually got plenty of bomb fragments, though, so he might still go for the bomb kill on Madball. Ooh, that medal!
Oof, got it.
Yeah, just got it.
It was close.
Yeah. This game likes to do
Madball
things.
is, again, one of those bosses that have completely different approaches depending on the ship you use.
Suicide, yeah.
He's going for it.
He's going for it.
So Suicide to get back resources, and now we will see 2 bombs just from right below the boss to get, ideally, I think like a couple of 100k, I don't know just how many.
Yeah, I think that life in the pocket is actually a good idea because this is actually quite scary otherwise. Madball does have the tendency to ruin runs. Yeah, he's done alright out of that, yeah. Not having homing does make this a little bit nastier though, I think.
But yeah, this boss it plays completely different. It's one of the most interesting and one of the most difficult parts to optimize when playing for score.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So many different ways you can handle it as well. This is like just one of the many ways that you can deal with Madball. It largely depends on the bomb type, actually.
Yeah, remember when we were doing the Garegga Q&A a couple of years back? I think we spent like 2 hours only on this boss, going through the different strategies you want to use for the different ships, because it's just so complicated to pay attention to all details and stuff.
You wouldn't really think a Stage 2 boss should be that complicated when it comes to scoring, but for some reason this game's Stage 2 boss is, so it requires a lot of pre-planning and a lot of thought into how you actually handle it. So, I mean, it's no surprise that a lot of new players would just blast through that, but in terms of optimization, it's absolutely one of the most difficult bosses to actually get right.
Without a doubt. And thanks to the metal chain, he was able to now cash in on the metal rails and get all the 10k yummy medals, and he's still going strong here with the 10ks.
Yep.
So that's good.
Still going quite nicely here as well. He should get his second life very soon, and the hovercraft extend as well, so we're actually set up quite nicely here.
Yeah, maybe it's even time for a death, maybe, because the hover tank extend and then the 3 million is also coming up.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to extend to 3 lives, but we'll see how he handles this one.
Yeah, I think at the very least we probably will see a death at some point through this section. Because as you say, getting to 3 lives is not really good for rank, and as we saw before with the Silver Sword run, even just being over 20% at one point is enough to completely ruin a run, make it a lot harder.
And especially if you don't have any piercing shot or anything that has firepower.
Yeah.
So 20%, 25% with Miyamoto is very different than 20-25 with Silver Sword.
Yeah, there we go. That's the suicide there.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
At 2.9 and getting the too expensive.
Still wants to be a little bit careful here though, but thankfully the widgets do tell him exactly how much health the mid-boss has got still, so you can set up carefully for that. Again, in the past we would have had to be quite careful about how we deal with the hover tank here, but that widget does help a lot now. Bombing everything there. Yeah, there we go. He's got both lives back. 3 million extend just acquired as well.
Yeah, look at the rank, 3%. So this is perfect on stage 4. Well,
set up very well here for his run. 3%. He's maybe going to suicide at least once before the next stage. You can actually get the rank pretty much down to 0 before stage 4.
So given how good the situation is he's in right now, maybe he's going for the tick point map, because it's definitely worth it with Miyamoto. And yeah, I would definitely go for it, but we'll see how his route looks like.
Using black formation to deal with this for speed. Yeah, he's definitely setting up for it, because not many players would actually go for it this way.
I mean, he's already aggressively point blanking with the options, and he will definitely go for the milk. I can see this coming easily. Definitely going for it. Yeah, very aggressively point blanking, dodging the bullets, and immediately going up to the boss again.
Here we go. Get your Coke can out and stick it on the fire button. Got to position himself carefully here, though. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Nice.
So the reason why this safe spot works is quite interesting, actually, because you will always see the players going to the left, never to the right. And actually the bullet from the turret, it's not aimed away from you, it's aimed directly at you, but the hitbox is slightly off-center to the left, and that's the reason why it only works when you're to the left of the center of the boss.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like all the hitboxes of the ships, not only Miyamoto, are off-center to the left. So usually there are some funky save spots, but they always work only when you go to the left, never to the right.
Yeah.
And of course only when your hitbox is smaller. So this will only work with C and ABC.
Yeah, I think Silver Sword's hitbox is slightly back as well, if I remember correctly, because you can't do certain safe spots with. Just look at how quickly the score is ticking up as well. I love it.
Yeah, like how many points is he getting from this? At least like, what is it, like 400k or something crazy?
Something like that, yeah. That's a pretty hefty amount of points for sitting there and doing nothing. So it's gonna try and kill the boss now, yeah. Gonna go for it before timeout, actually. There we go, yeah.
Oh, and maybe one more thing on the safe spot he was doing right there. You can actually camp closer to the turret, and then you will not have to bother with the safe spot at all. But what this does is then rank increase, because you're sealing the bullets from the turret, and you will end up with maybe 2 or 3% on the rank.
Yeah.
Graph more, and this is obviously not desirable, so you will just go for the safe spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, stage 4, which means lots of bombing, lots of houses, and lots of medals to collect.
Yep. Nice. It's actually clustering up the red planes as well, because bombing them is worth extra points as well.
So that's already some really good scoring.
Yeah,
like
this
everywhere, here and there, the medals and smaller things. That definitely shows he knows the game very well and knows what to do, where the point gains are.
Yeah, you can see the experience here. So he's got a very good route through this, very good scoring, very clean, bombing all of the tank hatches for medals. More scoring than we saw in the Silver Sword run, but that's okay. Try and destroy some. Ooh, was that on purpose? I hope so.
It was a bit strange.
Yeah,
it was right at the end of the bomb, and it didn't really look on purpose, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, that bomb does help with destroying all of those, but yeah, I don't think Miyamoto actually gets. Oh, actually, he is going for it.
Oh,
he is going for it. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah, that was hopefully on purpose. What this does is that he will not be able to go for the boss scoring.
Yeah.
The advanced boss scoring, because he has to use the bombs here on the metal rails, of course.
Yeah. Hopefully he can get enough points to get another extend here, though. Miyamoto makes this
to do that, I don't think that's possible, to be honest. But then he could actually go for making the boss as well. Well, like better making the boss. Yeah, but
he's gone for. Oh, metal drop!
He was risking it, because what would have happened would be the 5 million extend, and then he would have seal-sided and get the bombs back, and then get the quick opening of the hatches here.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, mess it up.
That was unfortunate. I think he took that rail too low.
So yeah, the hatches will not open quickly now, and he's on no lives and no bombs, and the metal shade is broke. It's rough times now.
He should hopefully. Yeah, he's got the extend there, so he's got at least a little bit of breathing room. But yeah, that makes things a little bit trickier, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's gonna still try and get the hatches.
So stuff like that can happen anytime. This is what makes Garegga difficult. As long as you are on route, it's fine, and the game is behaving and everything, but then RNG kicks in and you're off route and the game just becomes twice as hard.
Yeah. Rizzle, what's up?
And the most interesting thing, to me anyway, is when you are actually thrown off your route, you have to very quickly think of how to adapt to this new situation, and you have to do some calculation with your resources, with your bombs, with your lives and stuff like that. So you have to very quickly think ahead and get a new route on the fly. Yeah. This is probably what fascinates me most about Garegga.
Yeah,
exactly
absolutely.
This moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the things I've loved about Garegga as well, is that it is quite structured in that you do have, specific routes that you can follow, but you do have a lot of scope for improvisation as well. Like you said, especially if you go off route, you can actually very quickly devise strategies on the fly, and it does make the game a lot more interesting then actually, because you kind of need to put into practice the stuff that you know about the game in order to devise those strategies.
Yeah, it keeps the game fresh and really also shows you just how experienced the player is.
Yeah.
If he can handle off routes, or if he has just basically this one route he follows strictly.
Yeah, absolutely. Is he going for homing? Maybe. Nope, he's actually not bothering. Okay. Should be alright though. I mean, Miyamoto's got that crazy good bomb, even with like 2 or 3 fragments, which should be more than enough to get all of the propellers off the platforms.
Definitely. I think we can maybe expect homing for the later flying platforms.
Yeah.
So these are the slow ones, and when the fast ones are coming on. So I think after this,
no,
usually the players are going for the.
You didn't set up for it there though.
We'll be fine without.
We'll see though. I mean, he can just take it the same way as most other ships do here. No, he's not going for homing. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles this then. That's fine though. I mean, not having homing actually helps with rank management. Like 9% rank on stage 5 is really good, so...
Yeah, rank is looking fantastic. Thanks to all the mistakes early on.
Really good setup here.
Yeah, getting the medals here, but not the other items, which would be bad for rank, is quite tricky, especially with Miyamoto.
Yeah.
You have to be very precise in your movement, and this is difficult to learn, getting accustomed to the speed.
Yeah, he's recovered that quite well, actually. Rebuilding in stage 5 is always a scary proposition, but he's got it back up. 2 lives, bomb hoarding as well, in preparation for those left in 2. 3/4 of a bomb there, so we're going to probably expect a suicide at least once on Madball 2 if he's going for the scoring strat.
And here he's going for the other strategy we've talked about earlier for the tip of the tail, so put the options to trace, I think it's called, and then shoot it from the side, so you can just get it like this, exactly the same way basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna use that. The splash damage from the options to destroy the propellers easier. Miyamoto absolutely has an easier time with a lot of bosses because of that.
Yeah.
Doing a little bit of extra damage here.
Here is very difficult to take out. Well, maybe not to take out, but then you have to deal with a very difficult spread, so most of the players just leave it there. It's not that important and can create very difficult situations.
Yeah, it's... Those Laughing's patterns are actually determined by how many propellers and turrets are destroyed, so leaving 1 or 2 is generally okay. I've seen lots of players try and destroy all of them and they get overwhelmed by the spread shot that happens when there's no turrets left.
Yeah, the easiest way to deal with it for survival would probably just be to, well, when the missile launcher is like this, have 1 launcher active and aim for the core without taking out the other launcher. You will not ever see the spread. This
spread shot.
You do not want to see.
Yeah. Took it there, but I think probably going to suicide here. Yeah. Ooh, this is going to be scary though.
Yeah, suicide is probably a good idea if you want to go for some score here, and he's definitely in for the score.
Perfect pattern. Perfect pattern. It's low enough for double bomb. There we go. Got the extend as well.
So that was 500k.
Yes.
Very good bomb and a quick kill as well.
Yep.
And this boss can be very, very scary.
Yes.
As we have seen the Silver Sword run. Look at the rank here, 6%. It's so again perfectly en route.
Yeah. Doing alright actually now. So we're going through Slayer, just gonna destroy all the turrets. I think maybe gonna be very close to an extend, probably won't be on extend. But we'll see. 7.5 million. Yeah. Looking good actually so far.
Looking very good. Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah. 8% rank to this point with really low per frame as well, so he's actually set up very nicely for a good shot at stage 6.
Yes, should be fine.
Yeah.
And again, Miyamoto has an easy time bombing the shrapnel that pops out here out of the cockpit, and you can basically bomb on reaction as well.
Getting some chip there, destroying all of the turrets.
He's delaying it to get some more tick points. Because when you are shooting when the cockpit is off screen, like right now, you can get the splash damage, the tick points, but without harming points.
Go for it.
That's
Yeah,
a nice
there
way
we go.
to get
Nice.
2 more points, and here's a good bomb. 8 million, next extend.
Yeah.
Going to the boss. And again, this one is one you want to get some tick points from.
Yeah. And thankfully you can see the item drop order as well, so you know when a medal is actually happening. So you didn't have to worry about a medal drop on the small black art.
Yeah, it can be very troll.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of players tend to keep an eye on the drop order from the last 2 platforms, because that's usually a good indication of whether or not you have to actually worry about a medal dropping on the drones before black art. Thankfully we got something here. It's getting good patterns here actually. Missiles. Missiles plus Miyamoto equals lots of scoring. You can see he's actually gone up like 200,000 just from this phase. Really good scoring so far. Second phase here, spiral cannon. It's not too bad with this rank actually. Obviously the tightness of the bullet patterns is determined by how high rank is, and he's got pretty low rank at this point, so these channels are quite nice and open. Actually going through all of the phases, all the way through duration, which is nice. Here we go. Just going to phase into phase 3 now. Oh!
Still phase 2. And yes, phase 3 is thankfully very, well, not very easy, but much easier with Miyamoto, because you can use the speed here very much to your advantage by macro dodging everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
This helps a lot. Miyamoto really shines here.
Yeah, macro dodging is much easier on Blackheart than trying to micro through all of those patterns, so Gain and Miyamoto definitely have a much easier time of it due to their speed.
Yes.
Going for the back shot in order to damage the core, what I usually do. Oh, it's up at the top though, that's not nice. Come on Blackheart, come back down here. Yeah, there's a dead zone at the top of the screen, so sometimes the bosses have a tendency to just sit up there and not take any damage.
Oh my god. Some very nice dodges here.
Yeah, that
was forced to micro, but managed to stay alive.
Yeah.
8.5, 2 lives, very good resources still, metal chain going.
Yep. Stage 6, this is where it makes or breaks the run, and hopefully we'll see a good run through this. I think Miyamoto again will have a much easier time of it through this bit because those options are so strong, and he'll doesn't mind dropping it there. Oh no, couldn't generate a medal there.
This looks very difficult. Oh,
yeah, he couldn't generate a medal there. That was unfortunate actually. So I saw he was leaving the medals on the left side and trying to destroy the right wing of the third bomber ship there, but couldn't do it in time. Unlucky.
So if that happens, and if you break medals on the first set of enemies, you don't want to build up your medal chain right away from the gun blimps, but when you get like single medals, again, like in this section right after.
Yeah.
So just miss all the 100 medals first, and then make a section, build it up again. Because otherwise your rank will just get crazy from picking up 5 100 medals.
Yeah, you absolutely don't want to be spawning a ton of medals when you're rebuilding, as the rank just goes crazy. And it's a lot worse at this point as well, because the rank will shoot up very high. It's like it's gone up to 18% now, so it's still manageable, especially with Miyamoto's like core strength, but still need to be very careful here. Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
It's alright.
Yeah, dying on the side of the screen is always very scary, because the options when you are respawning, the items pop up randomly. So when you are in bad luck, you can just lose all your option items just by dying to the side of the screen. So if possible, if you're suiciding intentionally anyway, always try to do it at the center of the screen.
Yeah. He's going for the chip point method here as well. He's only got 2 options though, so it's not as efficient. But yeah, that is a safe spot up there.
And again, one, by the way, that always only works on the left side again.
Yeah.
So see a pattern here? It's always on the left.
So he's going to do this for a while actually. He's probably going to do this until he gets at least the next extend. He's got like 23 seconds left to do this.
Yeah, that's completely 3 points here. You're not sealing any bullets, nothing really happens. Per frame rank is quite low at 25, you see. So it would have been even better with 4 options here, but the setup would have been slightly different because of well, you won't prevent the options from actually killing the turret that is shooting the orange bullets here.
Yep. Boss is escaping.
Would have
do his damage now. There we go. Nice. So, are we going to see homing options? Probably. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Oh, yeah, he's got the setup.
He's
got
definitely
the
going
bomb.
for it.
Yeah, he's just had to clear that entire section out with the bomb though. He's going to get a... There we go, yeah. It's always difficult getting that setup right though. Especially when you're that inundated with bullets. But he's got the homing options here, and just again with Miyamoto, he's just shredding through these tanks. So, gonna be hoarding bomb fragments, I think, because I think the Maho ships tend to prefer bomb hoarding for Black Heart 2, whereas the Garegga ships prefer to bomb through the stage, destroying all the tank hatches. It's one of those are the general accepted routes. Oop, no. Not bombing the big turrets though, so yeah, gonna keep a hold of those bombs. Misdirect that turret laser. Looking good so far though, looking good.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to get as many bombs as possible for the boss and then, of course, for the final stage.
Yes.
So just reserving everything he can at this point.
Yeah. I mean, 25% rank here. Again, I said it was scary before, but it's not too bad with Miyamoto because of the strength of the options.
Yeah, well, I mean, for one, with
Whoa!
Miyamoto, not at that.
Whoa,
And, whoops,
no.
that's an issue, maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think that was on purpose though, because it looked like he was trying to get away from something.
No. But it's not too bad because he still has the medals and yeah. I mean, that wasn't good, but that wasn't bad either.
Ooh, careful. Yeah,
it's a tricky section.
It's been quite scary that. Yeah, there we go. That's looking
medals.
Yeah. Yeah, the
holding your medal chain at the end is just everything you want.
Yeah, the flood of enemies is a lot higher here, so the medals drop more frequently. He's got it there though, that's good. Nice. Resources aren't too bad. I think he shouldn't have too much issues with Junkie here. Not setting up for homing though, so he's gonna try and go without it.
Yeah, you can even maybe use a bomb or two on the first few phases.
Yeah.
See how that one goes.
Might just
especially the first phase is difficult with the speed of Miyamoto.
Yeah.
And the second is actually less difficult because of the speed. It all depends.
Yeah, this is very scary with fast chips. Oh, yeah, bomb for safety there.
Yeah, it's probably best.
So second phase.
Yeah, second phase you can use the speed to your advantage and try to macro everything if you have found the correct rhythm.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works out easily and other times it gives you...
Yeah. Here we go, here's the rhythm here.
Here we go, here's the rhythm.
Nice, there
basically
we go.
Only Miyamoto and Game can do this.
Yeah.
So easy second phase.
So,
very good.
Gonna see some scoring or is he going to go for the speed? Looks like he's going for a little bit of both. I mean, Miyamoto shouldn't really have any issues with the arms here because they're so strong. But it looks like we might just be going straight to the stage 7.
Yeah, you can get some easy score out of this, not only for the tick points, but of course for the arm destruction bonuses as well.
Yeah.
But maybe at this point he also doesn't want to care too much about milking because final stage is approaching.
Yep.
And he has a run going and doesn't want to throw it away.
Yeah, it's a great run as well. It's like almost to the letter scores. Resources are looking quite good here as well, actually. So hopefully we'll
problem
see.
is that Blackheart is a bit of a resource dump with Miyamoto because I mean the impossible patterns for the final phase, they are even more impossible for Miyamoto.
Yeah.
And then the lives are not looking that good. Maybe of course he will get the 10 million extent, but he will probably not get the next one then after.
Yeah, I think maybe it'll be safety play on Blackheart too rather than scoring. I think.
So Blackheart will be a tough one.
Yeah. He's stalling out the phases though, because he's going to leave one of these turrets alive. And as mentioned before, if you leave one alive, it actually stalls out all the phases afterwards, so you can actually get maximum scoring out of them. Especially the next phase, like the very next phase after this one, because it sends all of those kamikaze ships at you, and obviously that's a really good source of scoring. Here we go. Yeah, so each large turret is worth, I think, 10k as well, so you kind of want to be as efficient with scoring at this point as possible. Oh, it's very scary though. 30% rank. Oh, I had to drop that medal there. Yeah, that's not good. Extend there though.
Nasty thing is about the rank that the medals and all the items drop quicker on higher rank.
Yes.
One of the worst things that's affected by the rank.
Yeah. It's 33% here as well though, so
yeah, that's kind of expected though. You won't be able to get here with much lower rank.
Yeah.
You're not, like going for like no item play and stuff like that, never collect up thing, then maybe. But usually it's fine to be at 30.
So we should be alright here looking at this. Gonna try and stall this out, I think, a little bit. I don't think he'll go for the bomb though, because I don't think Miyamoto's bombers are good for this. Just tidying up a little bit here.
All things considered, it looks very good. He has a very strong scoring potential here, clearing potential as well.
Yeah.
I mean, both, basically. He's aiming for 12 million. And it looks like if he can get the clear, he will also get the target score.
Yeah. Looking good. Bomb. You got a few of those, yeah. So it's about 200,000. It's not too bad, actually. It helps.
240k.
Yeah. It helps. Gonna probably try and milk a few of these red ships as well.
Yeah, why not? It's free metals and, well, building up the metal chain more.
He's probably going to try and set up his drop order as well to make sure that no metal appears during the mini black hearts. He's building these up at the moment.
Yeah. Although that's, I mean, at this point, really not all that important.
Yeah.
10k medals is very few, even if you can build it up perfectly up to the end. Maybe just a handful.
Here we go. First of the two bosses.
So he put the autofire frequency to 15 Hz at this point.
Got the medal. There we go. Nice.
Perfect.
Here we go. Yeah. First phase. Getting okay at the moment. I think you prefer... Ooh. That's unfortunate. You would prefer grenades, though.
Yeah, you're praying for the missiles on the first black heart on stage 5, but on the second you actually do not want them. You want the grenades, so this is perfect here.
Blackheart sitting up at the top as usual. There we go.
Yeah, I mean that's fine for the first phase.
Yeah. Because
the attacks are not all that difficult, but if that happens during the third phase, that's rough.
Yeah, that's rough. Pseudo wide there. He's looking pretty good for the B extend here, so...
Yeah, he's definitely getting this one as well.
Don't panic.
Easy. Good dodging. Good dodging.
Red? No. Going for damage instead now. Right. Oh, a good pattern for the first part of the third phase. Grenades and destructibles. That's exactly what you want. Especially.
Ideal. Let's see how the winder goes.
He's not doing the winder.
And again, this is only a thing you can do with Miyamoto. Just getting out of there. Ooh, that was
it
close.
looked like it was doing a slide there. No, that's fine.
That was super close.
That's not too bad, this. He's doing alright, actually. He's got the B-extend ready. And he's very close. Oh, never mind. It's the everything and everything everywhere pattern.
No, you just want to die at the side of the screen, so this was a good death. And the wind would have happened afterwards anyway, so the death was probably in the best possible scenario still.
Yeah.
Basically avoided the winder altogether and got all the option items back. And yeah, on to Glow Squid. And as I've said before, this one's significantly more difficult with Miyamoto, especially the first phase.
Yeah.
Well, not the first attack, this one you can just cheese out.
Well,
but the next ones are not easy to do.
Yeah. He's getting some good patterns here, though. The sprayers aren't too bad, actually, so it's looking like he could do this alright.
This looks already very scary.
Yeah, that spread wall just completely blocked him in there. He had to bomb there.
Yeah.
Oh, pineapples. Oh, God.
Worst.
Double pineapples.
Now you have to micro.
Yeah.
Pray.
Yeah, as long as you're following that channel of bullets in the middle, you should be alright, but that's absolutely the worst set of turrets he's getting at the moment. Pineapples, spread bomb, laser.
Oof.
It's looking quite rough, but he's handling it very well at the moment.
Yeah.
That laser is quite scary. You kind of want to make sure it fires off to the side of the screen, though, so it doesn't wall you in when you're cutting back over. Laser and missiles. Laser's gone.
God. So he's getting some rough combinations here.
Yeah.
But handling the situations very well. Double missile isn't too bad, and there you go. So 12 million will be very, very close. You get 300k from the destruction bonus of the final phase. So he needs at least 700 digits.
Yep. Oh, just saved that medal there. Yeah, he's keeping all the medals just so he can score, so...
This will be maybe not possible, to be honest.
No, it's probably going to be closer about, what, to...
Yeah, now it's over.
B8,
well,
B9?
Clear is a clear.
Yeah, clear is a clear. So B8, probably?
Yes.
Hey, 1cc, B8 score. Well done.
Very nice.
GG. It's a great run, actually, a really good run. Nice scoring as well. Sounds like he's happy about it as well.
ちょっと本当にこれまでの配信で全然クリアできなくてどうしようって思ったんですけどちょっと目標点に、ね、若干足りなかったですけどまあ、もう今日はもう勝ちでいいんじゃないかなって
いやもう勝ちです思います。言ったじゃないですか、鎮座強いって
いやまあそういうことなんですかねじゃあって調子に乗っちゃいますけどすごい
素晴らしい。いや、いいもの見させてもらいました。ありがとうございました。いや、これ多分だからもっと宮本使い増えますよ、これ。
いや どうですか皆さん、宮本本当に楽しい機体なんで、ぜひワンプレイでもいいんで宮本選手をよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, that was very expertly handled as well. Really good to see Miyamoto clear on the stream. Seems like he was happy about it as well, so it's good. It's always nice to actually get something like this done in a marathon, especially considering how dangerous this game is, ending runs.
Yeah, doing this sort of runs live is very impressive to me.
Yeah, it's pretty much a one-shot as well. There was no restarts at all, so actually getting the clears, like, it's so good to see.
宮本に関して言えば、まあ大体なんか
Yeah, and the only thing that basically prevented him from getting his goal score of 12 million was the one medal drop, I think.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. So if he'd actually carried the medals through from stage 4, I think he definitely would have had it like quite easily. It would have been a C5 at the very least, I think.
Alright, it was 2 medal drops, right? It was before stage 4 boss and then later on stage 6 again.
Yep, so there were 2 medal drops. So it would have easily been around about C.5, I think, so 12.5. Yeah, 12.5. It's good though. Really good to see clear.
Can't really complain.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, so we have another couple of runs coming up actually. We've got a Bornnam run coming up soon, and I'm actually quite interested to see that one happening, because Bornnam is the best. So we're gonna hopefully see a good run coming up in the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I began to really like Bornnam myself. When I started out the game, I didn't really care much about him at all. But then tried him out at one point. I think because of you, actually.
Yeah, probably.
You were playing Bornnam, and then I decided to, well, why not give it a try if he's doing it? And then started really liking Bornnam.
Yeah, I actually
appreciate everything.
I think Bornnam is like easily one of the most consistent scoring characters in the game. Like by far, like if you have his route down, then you can score pretty much exactly the same all the way through each and every time. So that's one of the reasons why I like him, is because the scoring tricks aren't difficult to do, but they score quite a lot, so you can actually do quite well and get quite far in it and do them consistently. Whereas, you know, when I actually started out playing Garegga, I think I was playing Wild Snail originally. You know, the golden bat, and that was like all over the place at the time. So, you know, having to do the double suicide on, you know, Madball, for example, and you know, all the other scoring tricks as well. It fluctuates quite rapidly, the score there, so it's not always as consistent, and it made actually, you know, trying to learn the game quite difficult. So I think at the time I thought, you know, Wild Snail's actually interesting, but I want to try out the other ship that was you know, featured on the Super Players on the Saturn version. So on the Saturn version, as you probably already know, you can unlock you know, a Wild Snail and a Bornnam replay. So I tried learning Bornnam, and that's kind of when I started to really enjoy him, like the ship and the game in general, because it just made it a lot more consistent to play.
Did you know that the...
No, go on.
Did you know that the replays you can get on the Saturn port are actually segmented runs?
Yes. I think I remember you mentioning that there's sort of like... Yeah.
Surprised to find out that they were basically achieved with...
Yeah.
I think it's stage restart.
TAS. Tool assisted. That's pretty funny though. I mean, they were nice to actually have those replays at the time though, because they showed some tricks available, so it was a pretty good learning tool at the time. Obviously we have far more resources now at our disposal. I think it's funny because when I think back, I think, you know, the first Iron Age DVD, the Garegga one, I think that was probably the catalyst for a lot of more widely available replays, because after that you saw quite a lot in the series, and then like a lot of other replay DVDs popping up here and there as well. I mean, obviously there was like, you know, the community in Japan producing, you know, VHSs and DVDs at the time as well. But I think in terms of commercially and widely available resources, I think the INH one was like one of the first, like to be to popularize it.
When it comes to the tapes, I think one was never really digitized early on, and the one with Game was available in like very bad quality, of course, but with Game, the more higher scoring strategies were always readily available, but you couldn't really copy them because they were like so far ahead, and Kamui was already insane in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to copy anything, really.
Yeah.
And learn from it. Adapt something to it because it's all built around the high rank, and useless if you start out with the game.
Yeah.
And if you play with that, it's also like a completely different game. So I would totally agree that the INH DVD really opened up the game, higher level play for
absolutely.
the
I think
English-speaking community.
Yeah, definitely because it had like replays for other ships, not just Gain. Because I think it had, what was it, Miyamoto, Silver Sword, something else, Grasshopper, I think it was, something like that. But yeah, so there was like replays for ships that we've probably never even seen, and it actually opened up a lot of tricks as well, especially with the the other three ships, like non-Gain ships. It had lots of tricks that we've never even seen before, so it opened up our eyes to lots of new strats. So definitely it was a pretty good catalyst for driving, the learning for the wider community as well. It's funny as well because that DVD actually has a copy of the Garegga handbook, the printed version of the Garegga handbook, which is the basis for our guide as well.
Oh, now that you've mentioned guides, I also want to draw attention to the amazing work that Dog Viper has made on the Shmups wiki. So the Garegga page looks really, really good now.
Cool.
And those two places, so basically your guide on the Shmups forum and the Shmups wiki guide, are very great resources, so definitely check those out.
Yeah, cool. Well, definitely I think the wiki will help a lot just to make guides more accessible, because I think especially with the community aspect of updating the wiki, it makes it a lot easier for guides to actually grow, because obviously the forum has helped a lot in terms of developing guides, but it always falls to one person to keep it updated and to format all the information and stuff, whereas a wiki, it's a community thing, so the more people actually get in on updating and editing guides and adding information, the faster that information will grow and propagate. So I think it has helped a great deal. I think more people should be directed to all of the guides possible, like all the guides made at the moment, just to not only give them some information but also try and get them to contribute to the development of those guides. What's up, Dent?
Yes.
So how are you guys doing in chat anyway? We are actually covering day 1 of the second Battle Garegga Relay, which is an event hosted by Kamui online. It's going to be 8 players taking part, 4 each day. We are doing the English restream, and we have just covered two runs. We have got a Bornnam run coming up very soon, which will be on the hour by Rutti. I'm just going to update that as well, so I don't forget. Now that should be coming up on the hour, which will be in about 10 minutes, so feel free to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do stuff, and meet us back here for that run very soon. Just going to do a little stream update as well. And Plasmo with his extremely long username, yeah. Alright. Let me just very quickly get Rutti's stream up, because yeah, he's going live very soon. Quickly grab that.
Yeah, I think he is live already.
He's live already, yeah. He's also playing with scan lines on by the look of it. He's got visible scan lines on, so.
Oh, interesting. Looks a little bit darker.
Yeah.
Fitting for the game.
じゃあそちらに皆さんご移動の方お願いします。
お願いします。
Hopefully things get better for you, Brazil.
いや、高木さん、ナイス。
Feel free to put your feet up. We're having a pretty good weekend here.
ありがとうございます。もう本当に
Nice weekend of Garegga.
なんだろう始める前にエルマさんも言ってもらったんですけど、なんかバトンをつなげることができて、いや、良かったなって思いますよ。
なんとか、とりあえず僕も。
Not very often you see players playing with the scan lines option on though. This man needs more followers. The only thing scan lines though makes actually viewing the stream a little bit more difficult because everything's super dark. You have to put skill filtering on, put on 9 source. There we go.
それじゃあ、22時ですね。22時になったらゲームを開始したいと思いますので、まあ、それまでゆっくりとやっていきましょうか。
はい。
こんばんは、絵文字。
そうですね。
皆さんも大体というか、そうですね。ゆきさんの方の配信に行っていただいたみたいで。
例えば今僕あれですね、スキャンラインをマシマシにして、まあ、もし見づらいとかありましたら、まあ皆さんぜひコメントいただければと思います。
来ました。こんばんは。
こんばんは。よし、だいぶ来ましたね。さて。
Yeah, that's kind of why you don't want to use scan lines when you're streaming because it does look kind of eh.
So
that would be kind of funny, Highwinds. That would be quite funny.
So the scan line option you can select on the port, or how does it work?
Yes. Well, just in general, you really don't want to be using scan lines like when you're streaming because it not only makes the display darker, but it also adds these really weird like vertical lines which looks kind of naff on streams.
Yeah, you probably need the you need a very high resolution, I think, to make it look a little bit better.
It's either very high resolution or pixel perfect scaling, so it still looks pretty bad on stream though. It's fine though. At least it makes the bullets a little easier to see.
So he's streaming in 720p, I think?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's not enough for the scan lines. Definitely not. But what can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? It's fine though. Yeah, it does mess with the encoder as well, Highwinds. I mean, I think if you remember when I did some PC98 stuff, like a few months ago, so the games with scan lines, or at least with really heavy dithering, tend to look quite bad if you're not using either pixel perfect scaling or some form of smoothing to actually process the pixels properly. But even then, it sort of over darkens the screen as well. It's fine though. I mean, I think the stream should be somewhat visible. It's okay to us. Getting started in about 5 minutes. Reloading the stream by the look of it.
コメントも読み上げは、オフ。よし、じゃあこれでオフになりましたと。さて。
Okay.
じゃあ俺の方はここでマイクもう切っちゃった方がいい感じですかね。
はい、高木さんありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
はい、ナイスプレイでした。
失礼します。
はい、お疲れ様でした。では、私はツイッターの方にも 熱するプレイが見られるな。
ですね。なかなか。
いろいろドラマが。先ほどルチさんはアクシデントに見舞われないようにって言いましたけど、
はい。
それは無理だと思いますよ。
つまり、
このゲームってアクシデントがあって普通なんで。
ああ、なるほど。もう
なので、まあもちろんね、本当に何にもない無難に進められるなんてことも100に1つあるかもしれないですけど、ましてやこの普段自分が
Yeah, I think certain games do have a habit of destroying stream encoders. And we already know about stuff like Crimson Clover, Rolling Gunner, JJ Squawkers, anything on PC98 which has like heavy dithering. Anything with particular high amounts of movement and color can be quite bad. So, I mean, I think this is more personal preference than anything else for this player using scanlines. Actually quite funny because I used to play with scanlines on the Mushihime Sama Futari port on Xbox 360. Just because it sort of made arcade version, the arcade mode, look a little bit nicer.
ちょっと都合上横画面で。
なるほどなるほど。これでも他のプレイヤーもそうなんですよ。普段縦でやってる人が横で慣れるために結構配信って鳴らすっていうこと結構やってた人いましたね。
なんとか。まあなんとかちょっとリズム掴んでもう最後まで走り切りたいですね。
I think rank. I think it actually goes up faster with 2 players because you're doing double the amount of rank.
Yeah, should be. But that's an interesting question to think about. Because whoever played with 2 players, shmups are usually played only with 1 player. But you can tell that the developers usually just program the game for 1 player only, because many games are very buggy when you play with 2 players. And how are you going to deal with like directly aimed attacks from bosses and stuff like that? Are they aiming at 1 player, at the other, or at the center of the 2? And so many weird things happening. But it's definitely an interesting question. How does rank behave in 2-player mode?
Yeah, 2-player programming is pretty interesting actually when you think about it. Because some people like to play double player, and you can see some of the small quirks in like the game's programming through double play players, like Ikaruga for example. So that's always an interesting one to watch double play. Raiden 2 as well, not Raiden 2, Raiden 3, Raiden 4 and Raiden 5. Played double play, they're usually interesting as well because bullet patterns are usually all over the place.
There's actually one very famous double player for Garegga as well.
Yes.
Annin. And I've talked about the arcade in Nagoya before, and I think he's located around there, and also attending those Garegga festivals at Nagoya.
Yeah.
And seeing him double play, he also streams on Twitch, is absolutely amazing. I think his favorite combination is Wild Snail and Bornnam, if I remember correctly, and he's scoring very well. He has like 16, 17 million or something.
That's pretty cool.
It definitely works somehow, but he's amazing.
Yeah,
I don't know many other double players, but he's really, really good. Actually gonna drop his Twitch link and stream in a bit. Just to give him a shout out.
Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah, because I think quite a lot of people would be interested to watch, that kind of stuff. You don't see many double players, actually, at the moment. You don't even see that many double player games either, which is even more interesting. And it is possible to do a lot of shoot-em-ups like double player. But it takes a certain level of skill in order to do that, especially considering you're controlling 2 ships at once. Control method can be also quite difficult as well. I mean, you see a lot of players using 2 sticks, but you also see a lot of players using a single control pad with both controls mapped to both sides of the control pad, like, a PlayStation 4 controller or a PlayStation 5 controller or something like that. It's possible, then yes. And we're off. We are running a Bornnam run with Rutti as the player here. He's using ABC.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit, just a very quick introduction to the player. Some people might remember him from actually doing the Battle Garegga run in the STG Lovers Relay edition earlier this year in January. He has presented right there, and he's a little bit of a racing lover, as you can tell, and he's showing off some Bornnam today in the Garegga stream.
Yep.
What can we expect from the run? So, with 4 years of experience the player has in Garegga, his private best is 13 million with Bornnam.
That's pretty good.
And today he will play, well, safe to get the clear, but he's also going for some basic scoring. So probably around the same scoring level as the Miyamoto one, the previous one.
Yep.
So maybe around, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, this ballpark.
Yep. Should be pretty good. I mean, as we mentioned before as well, Bornnam is actually quite consistent when it comes to scoring, especially on some of the more difficult sections like, you know, Madball 2. So I think his scoring should be pretty good, but we'll see how well he does on this one. Looking pretty good so far though. Obviously taking 4 options, gonna use trace options to destroy the propellers as well.
Yeah, going for 4 options early on only helps and is not bad for rank at all, because obviously he's going to suicide twice, and the rank will drop to 0 anyway, so why not go for 4 options before that?
The other benefit of Bornnam is his rank increase isn't anywhere near as high as Miyamoto or Gain, so you can actually get quite far with relatively low rank as long as you're scoring relatively well. But he's doing alright at the moment here. He's just going to be destroying some turrets here. He's actually left those 2 small turrets under the main cannon though, so that might be a little bit tricky though.
Good one.
He'll destroy them as and when, but I think it can be a little bit problematic because they do have a tendency to block off certain parts of the screen, especially if you're going for like the front propeller.
Yeah, pretty nice to see him going for the front propeller.
Yeah.
So actually going for all the parts, and now probably point blanking.
Yep, there we go.
So, going for all the parts. Good score,
nice.
Close to 600.
Yep.
That's almost all you can get, I think. Like the top max scores with Bornnam for stage 1 are 620 or something.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much perfect.
That's pretty optimal, yeah. He's also got a life spare here, so is he going to go for the blimp trick or is he going to suicide a little bit later? He's probably going to do it a little bit later, actually. Either that or he's going to go for safety.
Have all the bombs.
Oh,
yeah,
there
definitely.
There we go,
good. So with Bornnams you can only drop 1 bomb at a time. You cannot drop several bombs on top of each other, as you can do with Gain. So you always have to wait until 1 bomb wears off to drop the next one. And looking at the score, just goes up rapidly, and 1.8 almost is a very good score.
Yeah, that's actually really good considering he's kept he's kept like half a bomb. So that's actually really nice.
Yes.
Look at that there. It's going for just under maximum power here. So it looks like he's going to be farming some, bomb fragments to try and get to as close to a full bomb as possible, because you only really need 1 to destroy the outer ring of turrets on Madball. Going up and around, yeah. Ooh, I saw that medal there, but I think he knew when it was coming, so he got that quite safely. There's another one there, yeah. With that tank. Actually going for it.
The issue now is that he has too many bomb fragments, actually.
Yes, yeah.
So a full bomb is not a good idea to drop on Madball, because it will also destroy, well not destroy, but harm the core of the boss, and you will have a hard time milking the inner turrets. So what you ideally want to do is have like 3/4 of a bomb.
So about 3/4 of it, yeah.
Yeah, 3/4, right. That should do it then, but full bomb is not ideal.
Yeah.
But if you do it correctly, the first bomb drop, either way, gives you 1 million points.
Yeah.
Almost. Definitely over 900k.
Yeah,
And he will get that anyway.
As long
Maybe
as
not.
Madball behaves and actually moves down the screen so he can do it, which it isn't at the moment.
It's always the fun with Madball.
Always the fun, yeah.
Praying for it to go down.
Go down already, come on.
Nope, not behaving today.
Yeah, this Madball is not being friendly at all.
Come on.
It's down, it's down, it's down. As long as it stays down. Yeah, he's going for it now.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go, it's fine. You got it. That was pretty rough though. Yeah, you can see that Madball doesn't have anywhere near as much health as it should have now, so getting these small turrets is going to be a little problematic actually.
You will maybe get 1 or 2, but probably the boss will go down prematurely.
He's being very careful here though. The red bullets not helping at all. Spread shot. Suicide though.
That's a weird place to die because the shrapnel of your suicide has destroyed all the inner turrets anyway, so lost a little bit of score. Well, not a little bit actually, quite a lot. And what happened there, by the way, if you have noticed, when he was picking up the medals on the right stream, falling down, there were so many medals stacked on top of each other, that the sprites were overlapping and the hitboxes as well, and actually he dropped one medal, because you can only pick up one item at a time, not 2 at the same frame. So this is sometimes very risky and can make you drop medals, even though you've perfectly stayed in line to collect the medal. Just fall through. Can happen.
It can be a problem on that section, especially for a lot of ships when that happens. He's okay here though. I think you'll probably at least want to lose a life at one point before the end of this part, so he doesn't have too many lives. Going into the boss. So he's got 2 at the moment.
1 or maybe 2.
Yeah, possibly 2 actually.
Way too many lives at the moment. So 2 deaths would be ideal. Yeah, that's the first, and the second will happen before the other tank.
Yep. Just going for the back turrets there first. It's a good way of doing it. Then going for the sides. Yeah, it seems like he knows his stuff. Don't damage the front turret.
So with Bornnam, do not reach the max shot power level, because your shot will get wider and weaker in a way. It's better to have the power level he has at the moment, because it's more focused and stronger and easier to deal with. Take out more specifically.
Yeah, with Bornnam, max power is a huge liability because the firing rate seems to drop as well, which is quite bad when you're trying to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, it seems to be not as consistent anymore because of the the spread out number of bullets on screen. It's kind of weird. You can go for it in later stages, in stage 6.
Yeah.
It's advisable because of the right shot you can then cover. That's a good idea, but not that early.
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
So for the 1 life, and we'll get the second soon enough.
Scorch then very soon, please. Gonna have to wait a little bit. There we go.
There you go.
The 4 million here isn't too bad actually. I think optimally you want around about 4.5-ish.
Yeah. Madball 2 really wasn't that good.
Madball 2 is the biggest problem. Orbiting to make sure he doesn't seal any bullets. Can drop a bomb there, yeah. And side turrets, yeah.
So stalling the boss here and going for the tick point milk isn't really worth it with Bornnam. So I don't think you can expect it here.
Probably might just set it up and then probably go through the boss quickly. Yeah. Ew.
Also, not sure if we have mentioned it before, but this is Bornnam ABC.
Yeah.
So small hitbox and a little bit faster.
Best version of Bornnam, actually.
Oh, he's going for it.
No, he's going
and
for
he's stealing the bullets as well, which is not good.
Yeah, you can see the rank ticking up over there. It shouldn't really be ticking up at that speed though. It's alright though.
Ever so fast it goes. Usually doesn't go that quick. And look at the score, it's not that significant at all.
Yeah, I mean, two options is really not what you want to do this with, to be honest.
Also, if you want to go for this milk, because depending on your skill level, at one point it does become worth it. You want to do it on the max shot power level because you get more tick points from this one.
Yeah.
But that's all very advanced tech, and definitely wouldn't recommend it if you're aiming for, 10 million, 11.
I mean, I normally wouldn't recommend even going for chip if you're a beginner anyway, because the rank increase, you can also mess it up.
So the rank started before the milk at 4.8, and now we're approaching 2% increase already.
Yep.
And there's someone at the door. I will be back in a bit.
Yeah, that's alright. Right, so he's destroyed that center turret, which will start the bullet spray. That's a suicide, I think, hopefully. Well, he's gonna need that though, considering the amount of rank increase. Watch out for the spread! Okay. Alright, so 4.5 starting stage 4. Isn't too bad. Ideally, you want to be as close to 5 million as possible, if not over 5 million. He's also sitting at 12 auto-fire rate, which means that his per frame is a little bit higher than usual. But I think he should be alright. So stage 4 is the bomb everything to death stage. Pretty much all the hatches, all the silos, all the pipes, everything is worth points when you bomb it, so just go nuts basically. Drop a bomb in the middle because Bornnam's bomb is quite wide, so it will actually take out the pipe on the left and the pipes on the right as well. And these kamikaze red ships are also worth more points when you bomb them. But obviously you don't want to do it too often because bombing increases rank. And for safety here, you can actually leave these pipes here so that the tanks don't actually shoot at you. Because you can see the tanks just there rolling underneath the pipes. If you bomb the pipes, they'll actually start shooting at you, so not actually touching those is good. But you actually want to destroy all the tank hatches because it stops tanks from spawning and also gives you 4 medals apiece.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Not much, just bombing stuff. We're approaching 4 big tanks here, so we might see a position suicide for the bomb options there. Are we going for it in? No, he's actually... Yes, he is. There we go.
Yeah,
that's not what I would call the optimal position for that, though. But
not at all, but it worked.
It worked, yeah. He's only got 3, though. He's only got 3, though. Yeah.
So you definitely want to have 1 bomb for the stage 4 boss opener to get the quick hatches.
Yep.
Which means you have 2 bombs for... Well, he can suicide, then he has 1 more. But he will probably just use 2 bombs.
Ghetto medals! Yeah, these are ghetto medals because it's not the optimal way of doing it, but at least you're getting something out of it. Gonna keep that full bomb there though.
Yeah, perfect.
Nice. Okay. So,
yeah, perfect.
Gonna go for the quick
opener. Just immediately use a bomb and then point blank. Right before the bullets hit you, just go down. Yeah, bomb. He will just stay there, which is very safe strategy.
Yeah, plus the bomb is strong enough to destroy those 4 turrets anyway, so all he needs to do is destroy the fins. Yes. There we go.
Just all.
That was good actually, yeah. A tiny bit slower than you would want, but that actually works. So you should get quite a good amount of points out of this actually. So we're looking at probably starting stage 5 with about 6 million maybe. Close to it at least.
Yeah, what I liked about this strategy is that it was very safe and looked consistent.
Yeah.
So it's better to maybe just take it a little bit slower and get most of the points.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Yeah, good enough, yeah.
For live runs.
There's also alternating being on the left and right sides based on the direction for the spiral. Yeah, so he's going to go to the right side here because the spiral will spin clockwise. Suiciding probably for rank management, I think, there.
Yeah, probably.
Hopefully.
Strange place to die.
Yeah, I think probably you'd want to dump that just on the boss destruction rather than before it, though, because now you actually have to ensure that you kill the boss without dying.
Right.
Got the point extend there, though. So 6.1, 6.13. Nice. Actually, that's really good.
Good burn.
Starting with full medals. Maybe not as many lives as you would prefer to have, but that should be alright. And really good rank as well, so...
Very good rank, yes.
Just going through here.
I'm gonna
use a single bomb to destroy all the propellers, maybe? Yeah, and setting up for homing, yeah, by dropping 5. There we go. You should get an option here. Probably on the next star. There it is. Just gonna get that power up there, yeah, nice. Using the single bomb strat for the propellers here, which is okay actually. It's not as high scoring actually, but to be honest, I think consistency is better than anything else. A bit early on that one though.
And as we can see, he's still avoiding all the shot power-ups.
Yeah.
He definitely does not want to power up here.
Yeah. I think probably dropping another level before this, another shot level before this section is probably better, just in case you accidentally pick up a big one. That's always the concern here, is that you accidentally pick up a big shot power, end up with max shot power, and then have a lot of difficulty just destroying anything. He's gonna start bomb hoarding here because he doesn't have enough lives to do a suicide strategy for Madball 2. That's fair enough. I think at the very least though you can get like 3/4 of a bomb and it's still enough for Madball 2, so we should be alright here.
Yeah, with Bornnam, you probably don't want to suicide anyway for Madball 2.
Yeah.
But it's nice to maybe drop a life for the final spread of Nose Laughing 2.
Yeah.
Because that can be, well, depending on how you handle the earlier form, can be quite difficult. So he can do that even, getting the next extend. So he can maybe just die there or attempt to dodging it, and his bombs are fine for Madball.
I think he should be alright actually. I mean, considering the amount of points he's got, getting a good pattern on Madball 2 will give him at least another extend anyway, so dropping 1 life here would be nice to just decrease the rank a little bit. I mean, 11% isn't even that bad, but the lower you can get it for stage 6, the better.
Dying here and reducing the rank will also result in him having to use a full bomb instead of a partial bomb for Madball opener, which then means, again, he cannot destroy the inner turrets as efficiently.
Yeah.
But there's also means to speed kill Madball 2, and maybe this is actually the desired path to take here.
Death.
Yes, exactly this is happening, yes.
Went for the propeller base though, that's... okay, there we go. Yeah, so a good pan here will give him an extend straight away, so he should be on 8 million, leaving the first part of Madball 2. Just hope that Madball 2 behaves.
That attack is basically just camp there and do nothing. Oh, you could have bombed there. This is difficult.
That's kinda scary.
Still not moving down. Come on, big guy.
Stay there. No, he's drifted back up. Madball 2, as usual, knows when people are streaming.
Yeah, this is the Garegga experience, the proper one. It's not
he knows when the streams are up, isn't it? He's doing his best to ruin every single run. Nope, it's down, do it now. Yeah, this is the perfect spot for it.
Yep, and got the million.
The nice thing actually about that is that the full bomb damages the inner turrets as well, so you can actually destroy them a little bit easier because of that. What's up, Joe? He's actually going for the whole lot, so Oh, he's got one more to do. He should get the whole lot. That last one's going to be a pain though because it's rotating away.
Oh my god.
Come on. Just kill. There we go.
So this map ball 2 was literally perfect. It was really good. So he made up for the kind of sloppy first mad ball. This was really good. Boss escape. Yeah,
boss escape.
Just
Matt and Joe, this is live. So these are actually played live at the moment. We are restreaming these runs. And you can hear Kamui in the background as well, commentating on her Japanese restream. So we're doing the English restream here. We're going to be doing this for today. There's another run after this, and then tomorrow at the same time as well, another 4 runs.
No bombs on Slayer.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I would have been too bothered about bombing here, though. I would have went for the points here.
Well, the only problem I can see is that if he would have bombed, then maybe he would have enough bombs for the shrapnel. If he wouldn't have done another suicide in between. So maybe that's the reason, but I'm not sure. But now he definitely has a full bomb, and he will definitely use the shrapnel. Because that's worth, what is it, like 250k or something?
Yeah, it's worth a lot, that actually. I think it's close to like 300k.
I see. So yeah, definitely want to go for that.
Yeah. There we go.
And with Bornnam, you have to preemptively drop the bomb and destroy the cockpit with it, and then all the shrapnel, because you cannot reaction bomb it. When the cockpit blows up and you drop the bomb then, you will not hit it all.
Yeah.
And this is very difficult to do if you don't have the gadgets, so if you're playing this, the arcade version without the gadgets, it's a very difficult part to get a good feeling for, and of course your rank that far into the game fluctuates much more at the beginning. And yeah, it's a very advanced technique, and the gadgets help a lot here.
Yeah, exactly. Blackout 2, or Blackout 1 rather, sorry. I love this fight though. So all the other fights in the game have been pretty structured, but this one has just enough randomness to make it interesting, I think. Just enough randomness to make it interesting. He's going for the speed though by the look of it, so he's going to phase it into phase 3 as soon as possible.
Yeah, looks like it.
Speed kill strat here, yeah. So
I mean, you don't get really any tick points with Bornnam anyway, so probably just want to speed kill it. He has extended to 3 lives in the meantime, which is fine at this point of the game.
Yeah, probably going to just go for safety strats all the way through the next stage, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Fine. I would probably at least die once at some point though, just so that you can get rid of that potential rank increase, because 15% with Bornnam is quite not really as good. So obviously Bornnam doesn't have piercing, so his attack power isn't anywhere near as good.
Right, about that. Yeah, 15 with Bornnam can sometimes be a trouble, especially when it comes to destructible bullets that are not so destructible anymore.
Yeah. Keeping his metal chain here though, it's good. Yeah, this is what I usually do as well, take homing at this point, just to clean through most of this. I mean, it's not the optimal way of doing it, but if you're playing for survival, then yeah, this is probably the best way to handle this section.
Yeah, this is a good start.
Yeah.
Taking all the gun blimps out as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Just care about holding the metal chain, keeping it, and not about like getting as many medals as possible. So now he is about to extend to 4 lives, and he will definitely do not want that to happen, I think.
Yeah.
So we have to see a suicide and then probably another homing setup right after the wall or something like that.
I think probably the suicide will come after the wall, because he's not going to get enough points to extend at that point, which should be alright, but you definitely want to get rid of one of these lives ASAP after that, because that rank increase is going to be horrible otherwise.
Maybe he just speculates to die on the wall anyway.
Probably, yeah. Although, with homing and that bomb, I think he's actually going to try and go through without it.
Yeah, he's too good. He's in danger.
This is a danger point. We'll see how he handles this though.
Kill yourself, get back homing, and get out of here.
Nope, he's not setting up for homing. What's he doing? What is he doing?
Like now, he cannot get the next homing setup when he dies at this point, so he has to not suicide at all. He will extend to 4 lives.
Yeah.
There's no way around at this point.
I mean, there are homing setups for this entire stage, but yeah, you really don't want to be trying to set up at this point in the stage. Oh, no. Yeah.
Well,
we're getting a letter score, whether you like it or not.
Interesting out decision he's making here. There you go. 4 lives. Well, now he got it, right? So approaching 25% with Bornnam. That means trouble.
Oh, yep. 25 with 4 lives, you're not even gonna get the rank anywhere near low enough with suiciding, so... Ooh.
Oh, did he get it?
No, he lost it. He just missed it. That's gonna be a problem now because he can't score anywhere near as much for extra lives either.
So now I'm very curious how he will just handle the rest of the game. What's even the plan here? It's just have as many lives as possible or what? And look at the rank, almost approaching 30 now.
Yeah.
Thanks to dice and everything.
And stage 7 is horrible with Bornnam at anything above 30% rank, so...
Yes. Particularly on Blackheart.
Absolutely on Blackheart. It's grenades, destructible bullets, yeah, they are just horrible. He went for the despawn.
There was by not shooting anything at all. You can have so many bullets on screen, so many sprites in general on screen, that the third of the big tanks will despawn, or like not spawn at all. And this makes this much easier, and you can do one big sweeping movement from the right to the left, and then boom, ideally when you reach the top left corner. So this was a very good, very safe step. Let's see. But man, look at his resources. It's not only 4 lives, it's also 3 bombs. He's a tank at this point. First phase with Bornnam is a little bit easier because of the control you have over your movement. And again, if you're precise enough, the second phase should be fine, but on this high rank, maybe weird things start to happen.
Yeah, he seems to be handling it fine though. But yeah, I think this rank is getting quite dangerous at this point, so I think he's probably planning on just tanking the rest of the stage, the rest of the game with this amount of lives.
Yeah, I think so. So what happened for the first and the second phase was due to the homing options that were constantly point blanking the boss. He got speed kills of both for those phases.
Yeah.
And then for the third phase right now, he switches back to normal shot in order to get some points from the... So no more speed kills at this point.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more making.
Yeah, getting homing for the first part of Junkie, like the first 2 forms, is actually quite optimal because you can get through those phases super quick. So the key problem is just keeping homing to that point, which is generally the biggest difficulty with stage 6 to begin with. Will, Sprite Mix, what's up? Yeah, so we're actually doing quite well here, like A4 score, just getting some milking going on here. We should be quite comfortably into B once we get into stage 7.
All I'm worried about is really the rank at this point, because if this boss is not too bad, but on stage 7 there's so many parts that will be trouble, definitely trouble. And you will not be able to get down the rank, even with like dying twice now will not do as much.
Yeah, it's just face tanking the final stage, I think. I pretty much think he'll probably put the auto-fire rate all the way up as well, just to compensate for the amount of rank, because those grenades are going to be quite nasty at this point in time. Like 36% rank, they're going to be really difficult to destroy. That and the destructible bullets.
まあ確かにこう
Still going though. It's got like another 12 movement phases to go, so...
一番僕がガレッカやってる中で一番
Yeah, some more arms to shoot.
Yeah, more arms to shoot.
But yeah, already this event is a great showcase of just showing the many varieties you can approach this game.
Yeah.
So all the 3 ones we have seen, not only the 3 different ships, but also 3 very different playstyles.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really good that it's nice to see a range of characters and, you know, shot types and strategies. It actually opens up, you know, a lot of eyes for a lot of players to see how differently the game can be played in different ways. It's really good that actually.
Yeah, Garegga, like no other shmup, in my opinion, has really really lets room for creativity and self-expression from the player. Not only by the general approaches to the game, but also by the handling of the options.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah,
have very characteristic playstyles. And here we go for the tryout.
Oh, yes, there we go. I actually think Rising games in general tend to be like that a lot. I mean, obviously we've got Garegga, we've got Bat Rider as well, which is really one of the most flexible games that they've ever made. Like, it's essentially Garegga, but with everything turned up to 11. Like, back raid in a way can be quite flexible as well. You know, the Maho games, just everything about Rising games is just available for, you know, improvisation and lots of different ways of approaching the game. He's not stalling King Crimson here though, so yeah, he's just gonna blast through this stage, I think. Like, no medals.
And again, having those homing options means point blank damage and just quick killing everything.
Yeah.
So this section without homing would have been much more difficult. Dying here is very bad.
Jesus Christ. Just everything flying at him.
And look at his score. He's going for max lives.
Yeah.
Oh my god. In some times
Absolute
last
mad
5
lad.
lives.
Going for 5 lives in stock.
And not playing game and not being Kamui.
Yeah. He's actually just dodging around here because I think he's going for the shrapnel actually. The shrapnel shouldn't be bad, but I think the thing about the shrapnel is that their hit points are also affected by a rank, so he's not going to get anywhere near as much points doing this.
I think at this point he's just so scared he just doesn't want the game to continue.
Well, he got it there though. He actually got a pretty good amount. Got a good amount there actually. No, don't go anywhere near those turrets. God damn.
Oh my god. What's he
Don't
doing?
go anywhere near those turrets.
It was so scary.
Yeah, Dennis, as we were mentioning before, I think we find that, you know, Garegga is one of those games where there is a lot of room for improvisation, like especially if you go off route. And that actually does showcase a lot of, you know, player knowledge in that case as well.
Alright, so having homing here is good, and now get rid of homing, ideally. What's he doing?
Yep, there we go. He's gone for wide shot here, so it looks like he might be trying to go for some scoring at least. We're looking at a C score here though.
Yeah, we're also almost 50% ranked.
Yeah, 50% rank and 5 lives in stock.
No, this is absolute madness. It's possible to clear the game.
It is. If he actually manages to get past Blackheart 2 with the minimum of fuss, I think he should be alright, but Blackheart 2 is not actually playing ball at the moment. Sitting near the top of the screen, which is making it hard to do direct damage. Oh, he's going for the scoring strat. He's not going for a speed kill here. Okay.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
So,
You need to lose
what is
some lives.
also happening, of course, is due to the high rank, the boss has more HP, and so the fight will go on for longer.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is so scary, really. At least he did a suicide there before he would have extended into the void to the 6th actually. Like, oh my.
Yeah, but that life did absolutely nothing to knock the rank down, so he's still sitting at 50% rank.
What a run. 12 million. Here we go. I want to see the third phase.
This is going to be interesting. Thanks for the host, Duck.
Let's look at it. But damn, he gets like over 200k from one of those bombs.
That's a lot of scoring.
So this is fine. This is fine as long as the grenades still blow up.
Winder.
Well, they are not.
Get away from the winder. Yeah. Okay. Grenade spam for the second part. That's fine, actually. This is what you want.
So this is almost not safe. The grenades can sometimes like go through your shot at this point. He's over 50% rank.
Slide. Oh no.
Oh my. No
Thank
sweep, please.
God.
No sweep.
That could have been dangerous if it was a slide. But this is fine. He probably
Oh
wants...
my god, like he almost gets it. 60 HP left. But this is difficult attack, another one. Oh my god. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. Oh my god. Oh, this is such a lucky black heart too. Like he could have been walled so easily. But he gets like optimal attacks. Optimal off-screen placements of the boss. And now he's down. Yeah, this was a very, very good fight still.
Yeah, he's doing good at the moment. He's doing really good at the moment.
Died like 3 times. But he's alive. He has 2 lives. He will extend to another one, 2. So he can still do it. But that's a very unconventional. That's for sure. So yeah, this is a problem for HP as well. With Bornnam, you don't have any piercing shot and you cannot do like too much damage on glow squid because you always have to like hit the center and stay right below the center. You cannot stay on the sides, and the HP started with 500.
Yeah.
So the time of this boss will become an issue.
That's so much health for glow squid, though. God.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is way too much health for glow squid. Oh, he's got a decent pattern to start with, though. It's destructible bullets.
The luckiest pattern he could have hoped for, because this makes him actually damage the core, like the whole time, constantly. Any other attack would have pushed him to the sides and then maybe a time.
Yeah, so this is nice, actually. This is actually very nice. Oh, spread bombs.
So, yeah, he gets it now. Oh my god, yeah, this is perfect. Oh.
Spread bomb and laser. Ooh, this is the worst. Well, at least it's not the pineapple. That's good. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. And the extend as well. I think he's got this. 3 lives. Full power-ups. D score.
So like, PB is 13 million. This is basically PB pace.
Yeah. So we're looking at what? D4? D5? That's actually really good for a Bornnam run, actually.
Damn.
Exactly what you want. You see how strong these destructible bullets are, though? They're basically taking a lot longer to be shot down. He's got this. Boss is down to like 25. 2 lives remaining. D4-1. Well done. GG. Wow. That's a good run. Great run. Then he takes a screenshot as well. That's PB, isn't it? That was an excellent run.
Yeah, that was amazing. GG.
GG.
Maybe PB. or at least very close to it, extremely unconventional routing,
Yeah.
and then some super lucky patterns for not only Blackout Mark 2 but also for Ghost Switch. So
Yeah.
it all fall together. Very good.
Yeah, such a good run that actually, and again that showcases completely different strats to what you would normally expect. There's life hoarding all the way from what, stage 5 onwards, and just very clean play throughout as well. Really clean.
Yeah, do not try out this route at home.
Yeah.
I cannot recommend.
Don't try this at home, kids. It's not something you do every day. But for a marathon run, though, could not be happier to see a run like this, especially with Bornnam. And Bornnam is not a strong ship by any means as well. And at that rank, you're basically risking running into everything practically. Grenades, destructible bullets, missiles. Because it takes so long to shoot them down.
30欲しいですね、まさに。イカちゃん1匹分。これは美味しいですね。
しかも、ちゃんと1300万の残機も増えて、
ですね。
最初に言った通り、1300万でイカに迎えられたら楽だねっていう話通りになってましたからね。ですね。てっきりもうイメージ的にはもうその自己ベストはもう無理で、多分残ゼロぐらいでラスボスに行くだろうなというイメージだった。
So couple of minutes do we have?
Yep, we have pretty much 20 minutes before the next run, so I think Kamui is just interviewing Rutti at the moment, just talking about the run itself. So you guys have a bit more time to very quickly grab a drink, stretch your legs. We'll have the final run of the day, and then tomorrow at the same time we'll be doing another 4 runs for the second day of the event. So yeah. Feel free to grab a drink, guys, because I am. I'll catch you in a bit.
そうだ、リプレイはどうなんだ。ていう
か、今回私これ解説いらないじゃんって思ったんですよ。ほとんど全部自分で喋ってるから。よくしました。なんか、そうですねって言って、私それしか言ってなかった。ああ、なるほど。ああ、それでいいですね、みたいな。そう、何も言うことなかった、正直。まあ。割と流れをこっちに持ってかすことができましたね。持ってかすことはできたし、今コメント欄にもあるんですけど、GDS さんが超プレッシャー、うわープレッシャーってなってます。ちょっと GDS さんに申し訳ないですね。ちょっといいの。このいい空気をそのままリレーションするんだから、タスキを渡してるんで。まあですね。もしかしたら GDS さんも自己ベ更新ワンチャンあるかもしれないですからね。あるかもしれないですね。もう何があるかわからないですから。
What's up, guys? What is up? How you doing? Yeah, this is day 1 of the second Battle Garegga Relay. A small live event hosted by Kamui this weekend. 4 runs each day. A variety of different ships, a variety of different modes. We are restreaming this in English for you guys. Myself and my friend Plasmo, who's probably just popped off to get a drink. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you're enjoying the runs. We do have one more run today, which will be a Garegga Premium run with the Grasshopper, which is going to be very interesting indeed, by GDS. So that'll be happening very shortly. And of course, the runs will be highlighted and uploaded to YouTube, so you can watch them again if you missed the earlier runs. So yeah, stick around because the next one will be starting up on the hour. Let me just do a bit of a stream update. There. Blink.
で、こいつを僕の方に貼ると。そうですね。はい。はい、お願いします。よいしょ。よし、これか。はい。それじゃあ、大丈夫ですかね。はい。貼り付けます。 してこれであれですね、プレミアムモードがまあ簡単にどんなのかというのを。
そうです。今ルッチさんに貼ってもらった URL にはですね、この後、第4調査の DDS さんによる2号機のプレミアムモードを、走っていただくんですが、通常のアーケードモードとはだいぶ仕様が違いますので、こちらのスプレッドシートのプレミアムモードとはっていうところを、見ていただければ大体どんなものなのかっていうのが、把握できるのかなと思います。まあちょっと見ただけじゃねイメージもつきづらいところもあるかと思いますので、私の方からいろいろ解説させていただきたいと思います。ということで、まずは今日のね、プレイ振り返して改めて。
Alright, so premium mode. Let me
と
just.
にかくこうなんだろう。
Right, so
Yeah, premium mode. You have to do the introduction. I really haven't had too much experience.
Yeah, because you've not played premium mode, have you? Okay, so
No,
premium mode is
not
actually a special range mode that comes with the M2 port on PS4 and Xbox One. It's actually quite interesting in that what they've done is they've made scoring a little bit easier. They've set autofire rate fixed, and rank is static per stage, so each stage has like a specific rank level and it never goes up or down because of it. However, there is a secret scoring mode that you can activate in stage 1, which is max rank mode. And to actually get that, you need to no miss the first stage and also acquire a certain level of medal value, which differs per ship. Excuse me. And you'll see that activated on the following stage when the rank meter starts blinking rapidly and the rank meter climbs all the way up to 100%. But the biggest difference with maximum rank mode is not just the rank, obviously, but medals are automatically vacuumed towards you. And if you power up to max, what normally would drop a power up drops a medal instead. So you can actually generate a ton of medals in this mode. So scoring with gain, for example, is usually around about 38, 39 million, probably close to about 40 million. But again, I think all the different ships have different levels of scoring, so it'll be very interesting to see how Grasshopper handles it, because it's not a very often used ship that you see in premium mode. So some of the strategies will be very interesting, I think. But it's actually really cool because a lot of the M2 ports actually have secret scoring modes in them, and Garegga Premium was like one of the first. And I think back when the port actually came out originally, a lot of us were trying to figure out how the secret scoring mode actually worked, and I think I did quite a few streams actually trying to figure that out. And we eventually got some official word from M2 as to how the mode is activated, and it's a lot simpler than we originally thought. But the nice thing about the arrange mode is that you can either play without the secret scoring mode, in which case the mode is actually quite leisurely and very easy to play, and it's a good introduction to Garegga for a lot of players. Or you can trigger the maximum rank mode and just go all in for scoring, which actually makes the scoring system really, really interesting to play, because you've got medals just flying around everywhere and getting vacuumed to you, and everything is dropping medals and everything. It's a really fun mode to play, and I definitely do recommend people try max rank mode at least once. Leisurely Garegga, yeah, Mac. Right.
Yeah,
it's
quick
good,
intro on the player. He's called GDS. He has lots of experience with Garegga already. So he says he's playing the game on or off for 25 years, which again means basically playing the game since release, 1996. And lately he's going really hard on premium mode. Playing with different ships, actually. He recently got 34 million with Wild Snail, and he got a 32 million with Grasshopper.
That's really good.
Yeah. The lesser played ships for premium mode. Yeah, that definitely changes some things for sure. So yeah, the goal for today's run is Grasshopper 30 million. Let's see how this one goes. He's definitely able to handle it. He got a couple of 30 million runs and again the PB at 32. But I'm not sure just how bad is it when you mess up the max rank mode and fall back into lower rank. I think the scoring potential is drastically decreased, right?
It is, yes. Like I mentioned before, in max rank mode, if you're fully powered up, whenever you're supposed to get a power up, it actually drops a medal instead. So you're getting a lot of medals for being fully powered up. However, once you exit max rank mode, it returns back to the normal system, which means your scoring is like dropped by probably a factor of 3. It's a huge decrease to actually fall out of max rank mode. And one thing I didn't mention as well is that if you auto bomb, you actually leave maximum rank mode, and you can permanently lose max rank if you drop below 2 extends remaining. So you need to have at least 3 lives remaining in order to keep max rank going into the next stage.
So just how severe is the penalty when you, let's say, drop the max rank mode in one stage? How much score do you lose, like very roughly? I know in like the arcade mode of Garegga you lose around like 200, 250k for dropping medals, but what happens in premium mode? Just how bad is it?
Right, let's say that the maximum scoring in premium is like 40 million. I think if you went through without it, you're only getting around about 22 million most. So it's a huge amount of points lost for actually not being in maximum rank mode for as long as possible. So again, it's a mode that's catered towards advanced players, because obviously the game is at its maximum difficulty and there's quite a lot going on, and you lose a lot of points as a result. It is a huge amount of difference.
Oh, but also when you're just starting out the game and you don't care much about the max rank mode and all that, and not so much about scoring, I think premium mode is quite approachable and actually quite a more achievable goal if you want to go for the clear compared to arcade mode. But then, of course, not doing all the max rank shenanigans and stuff like that.
Yep. Stream's up, by the way.
Oh, stream's up. Fine. Quickly.
Yeah, premium mode is a really nice introduction to the game, I think. Without maximum rank mode, the game is, I'm not going to say easy, but it's more approachable than the arcade version is, because the level of difficulty is nowhere near as high. The rank is actually fixed per stage, which means that you don't have to worry about severe rank increases here and there. But again, it's another way to actually get into the game, and then you can actually approach either arcade or premium to improve your skill level from there. Premium is great, actually. I think it's like one of the best arranged modes that I've played personally. I think there's quite a lot of really good ones. Like M2 has done some really good ones in the past, but I think Premium is definitely the best one in terms of a stepping stone to arcade difficulty scoring. Yeah, scanlines are pretty bad anyway. I mean, it's just it was just that player who actually was using scanlines. It doesn't look like GDS is going to be using it though, so we should be all right. Thank God.
So over in Japan, we were approaching 11 p.m.
Yeah.
So this will be the last run of today's event, and we'll be heading just up to midnight. Then.
Yep.
So closure for the first day for the people over there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a really good few hours actually. The runs have been very entertaining to watch. So we will have some more tomorrow. Myself and Plasmo will be on. We'll hopefully should be getting Eaglet as well for a little bit. So we should have 3 of us at some point tomorrow commentating on Garegga again, which is going to be pretty entertaining. So
yep.
Look forward to that tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be the same time tomorrow as well, guys. We'll start the stream up like around about 15-20 minutes before midday. The first run will be on midday. Yeah, I think everyone would give a body part for a Batrider port at this point in time, Will. I would love Batrider to be ported. It's interesting though, because I think there was a post from the M2's like main guy like a while ago saying that he was thinking of doing Great Maho and Shippumaho as well at some point to complement, like, you know, the full trilogy for Maho. That would be really nice. Yeah, Ketsui has a really good training mode. I think all the M2 ports have like really set the bar very high in terms of port quality, and I think because of it we're slightly spoiled, because nowadays we compare every new port that comes out to the M2 ports. For better or for worse, I think. I mean, I personally think that it's done really well to actually bring a lot of these games to new players and actually show them that port quality can be very good and also something desirable as well. Yeah, Great Maho is just ridiculous playing for Scormac. It's so funny though. It's quite rigid in terms of route as well, but you actually need to have a route for Great Maho, otherwise your scoring is just completely tanked. James, what's up? Yeah, Shippumaho would be a really nice port, I think. I mean, the last port that we've had from it is the Sega Saturn version, which is actually serviceable. It's a very playable port, and it's also got scoring mode in it as well, shooting mode it's called. But again, Saturn games are really expensive at the moment, so it's not entirely accessible to a lot of players. Outside, of course, of buying a Saturn and an optical disc emulator and just running it that way. Yeah, M2 are the heroes we deserve. Hopefully we'll get some more ports from them on the Shock Triggers label, because we haven't actually had anything major announced outside of the Toplan stuff. I think we're apparently going to be getting Outzone very soon. Outzone and Tatsujino or something like that, so that'll be something to look forward to. I'm actually kind of hoping that Outzone has like a really interesting arrange mode. Yeah, shooting mode is like, it's very acquired taste, Antoine, in terms of Shippumaho. Who's gonna port M2's new game? Probably M2. You never know though. Yeah, the new Aleste is very interesting. It looks very nice. It sort of reminds me of what's it, that PC game? I can't remember what the name of it is. Yeah, Tatsujino is great though. I mean, I think the biggest problem I find with Tatsujino is that its stages are too long. I think if the stages were half as long as they currently are, the game would be massively more playable. Yeah, Great Maho isn't by Yagawa. It's by the Sukai Gorentai team. Yeah, Aleste branch is going to be interesting, I think. Also, Kamui has a lot of echo at the moment. Right, we've got a couple of minutes before it starts. Yeah, Tatsujino is like 2 times longer than it should be.
Yeah, I think what could really benefit the game would be in range mode.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think the game has definitely potential, I would say. I'm not too fond of it, but I could see myself enjoying the range mode.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said... Yeah, I think the thing with Tatsujino is, like I said, I think the stages are too long. They made them, like, incredibly long. Like, stage 1 goes on for, like, 10 minutes or something. So, if they cut the stage length down by half, I think it would have been entirely more playable.
But some enemies just have too much HP.
Yeah, enemies are ultra tanky as well.
Balance crazy patterns at you, and sometimes you just fall asleep, like quite literally for some people.
Yeah, it's even more amazing considering that, you know, players like WTN have been absolutely destroying that game for years. So they definitely have the patience to do it. It's just, I don't know if I could sit through an entire game like that though. And here goes the run.
Here we go.
Hey, thank you for the host there, Squirrel.
How do you enter the max metal mode or max rank mode? What's it called?
So maximum rank mode in premium, you need to no miss the first stage and also acquire a certain amount of medal value. I'm not entirely sure what it is for Grasshopper, but it's usually quite high for ships like Gain. I think Gain was like 4,000 or something. But if you bomb these rails, you should be able to get your medals up pretty high. He's up to... Okay, he's practically max already, so we should be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so practically max race, so we should be good. So the first stage you play exactly the same as you normally would, except you're not going to be dying at all in this run.
Well, you're bombing the rails, right?
Yep, bombing the rails.
Ever happen in regular Garegga?
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about Premium, is that you actually bomb the rails here. So yeah, the other thing that's different as well is that you actually get more bomb fragments per bomb fragment pickup. So I think it's like 2 fragments, you're getting double. Nope. The restart there. So you actually... I have no idea.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting, yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, I think probably wants to try and get max and some bomb fragments free, I think. But yeah, you actually get double the amount of bomb fragment pickups for each chip that you pick up. So you get lots of bombs like really, really quickly in this mode, and you're actually encouraged to use them as much as possible. The item drop pickups from the bosses, I believe, are random. If you're outside of, max rank mode, it'll actually give you an extend in places. But outside of that, it's usually maximum bombs. Ooh, be careful. Yeah, Grasshopper, it's kind of weird, I think. I think the shot is like very, very narrow, which kind of throws a lot of players off. There we go, max. Is that max? I think, there we go, yeah. Yeah, so you still handle the first boss the same way. You actually don't get any chip points, so you're not encouraged to, milk for chip points here like you would normally do. So he's just going to be killing everything as quickly as possible, like the propellers and everything.
But you still get less points usually for destroying stuff with piercing, right?
Yes, you do. Yes, all of that is still the same. I don't think it really matters that much in Premium anyway, because everything is metal related.
Yeah, so it's like very minor.
Yeah, it's very minor. Right, so can destroy that last propeller, and he's just gonna very quickly nuke the boss as well at this point. So here we go. He's chipping it down, and he's gonna destroy the turret, I think.
Very safe.
One.
I like that.
Actually, gonna go for a little bit of chip.
Why? Oh, he's going for this one.
Yeah, so he's gonna drop 5 bomb fragments here, so he can actually get the homing options, because they are really important. And you can see he's in maximum rank mode now, so every medal is automatically vacuumed to him. I'm gonna pick that up there.
Look at the rank buff.
Yeah.
It's so good.
The other thing is, as I mentioned before, you want to max out your power-ups as quickly as possible, because every time an enemy is supposed to drop a power-up, if you're at max, it drops a medal instead. So you're actually getting lots of medals at this point. So at this point, you should be at maximum power-up. You can see every enemy now is like dropping a medal. It's pretty hilarious in later stages when you're dropping like shitloads of medals everywhere. You just have this massive flood of medals flying at you. It's going to generate some here. Also in maximum rank mode, there's certain sections which spawn lots of enemies. This section in particular has loads of enemies, loads more than you would normally expect. You can see here, all of these enemies spawning. Yeah, this is because of maximum rank mode. You can see all the medals just coming at you.
You want to keep the homing options, otherwise this
Ooh,
doesn't be possible at all. Nice dodging there.
Yep.
So
Also,
this is basically bullet hell, but without the tiny hitbox?
Yep, it is, yeah. You still need to do the mid boss in the same way though, so he's going to try and get the extend out of this, because you only get, I think, 2 point extends, and this item extend, and then extends drop from bosses randomly, but only if you're outside of maximum rank mode. So yeah, you're actually playing the entire game at 100% rank, which is not what you'd normally see in a standard Garegga run. Premium is so good though. You actually really need to know a lot of the homing option setups as well in order to get the best out of this. So this is, like I mentioned before, it's a mode for advanced players. Setting up quite nicely there. I mean, mid-boss has still got not many, still got a fair bit of health left, but should be alright. You can set up for homing here, but he didn't bother, because you usually leave like 5 chips there. Gonna destroy the mid-boss now. There we go. Nice. Normally I would set up for maximum shot power here as well, but the player's not doing that here, so fine. Gonna leave 5? No. Gonna take all the fragments. Yeah, he's taking this for Madball too, coming up in the next stage. Normally you would prefer to have homing options here though, but he's gonna be doing a strat which doesn't use it by the look of it. The thing is though, you don't need to worry about rank increasing because it's already at max at this point, so you can sit in ceiling spots as much as you like and you know, manipulate the boss in different ways. This is an interesting strat though, sit in the middle with rotation options. There we go, nice.
Yeah, this was quite funny one. But yeah, particularly the bosses, they look so scary in premium mode on max rank.
They are really nasty. This one in particular can be really horrible at max rank. He's got to orbit this turret here. He's actually going to leave that there though, because he doesn't want that right side cannon to spawn just yet. Not until he's done enough damage to this one. Because once it starts firing, he's got enough... Yeah, there we go.
That makes a lot of sense.
That's the right way to do that one, because you don't want that turret to aim at you while you're trying to destroy the other one. Also, you're not really worrying too much about chip here, so you're just going to be shooting this thing down. Also, yes, lol. This pattern is hilarious.
Are you allowed to bomb? Or
yeah, you can. Yeah, bombing is fine. Yeah, bombing is fine. Because you normally get a maximum bomb item out of the boss, which will help you. Plus, he's going to get a ton of fragments in this stage anyway, so he's going to hopefully get to Madball with maximum bombs.
Yeah, and as you've noticed, one more change in premium mode is the order of stage 2 and 3 is reversed.
Yeah.
The rest is normal.
Yeah, the rest is normal. Stage 2 and 3 are flipped primarily because they want you to bomb farm for this. So you can still score on the birds, but now you've got like maximum bombs to do it in. He's actually set up for homing here as well by the look of it, but I don't know if he's gonna go for it. Yes, he is. There we go. Nice. A good setup there for homing down there. Does make getting these tanks a little bit tricky.
Where you do not want to have homing, and it just looks like you want to have homing for...
No, you want to have homing all the time. I mean, there are some bosses that you might want to disable it, but for the most part you want to set up as much as you can. Which is why I mentioned before that this game really tests your knowledge of, you know, how to set up homing options, because there's so many different places you can do it in. Like, you know, yeah, like at the beginning of stage, the beginning of this stage, for example, in places in stage like what was stage 2, fucking stage 4, 5, 6, 7, just all the different setups. Look at all the medals. Yeah, this is another section where enemies just spawn repeatedly.
Oh my god, they spawn on top of each other, they're stacked like raining down.
It's so good, the scoring though.
Already at 6 million. Pretty good.
So good though.
And like everything that's shooting at you just has constant streams, constant lines of bullets.
Yeah. Yeah, they are actually streaming off the PS4 as well, which is why you see that that big block pop up every so often. Alright, so is he going for the Madball scoring? No, he's not actually. He's going to go for a safe. But yeah, Madball at maximum rank is really scary. Also, one thing I forgot to mention is that at maximum rank, certain things are actually worth more points, and that includes bosses. So if you kill a boss at maximum rank, it's actually worth more than if you killed it outside of maximum rank. It's not too bad though. Not too bad. Stage 4. The fun thing about having the medals vacuum towards you is that it makes the rail scoring later on actually very, very fun.
Oh, yeah, I can see that already.
Yeah, so you don't even have to worry about dropping medals.
Just press B and be happy.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, so you still want to bomb stuff in this stage in order to get medals out of them. It's actually looking quite good here, though. Ideally, you should have started this stage with around about 9.5 million, but that's primarily with gain. So I think this looking pretty optimal for Grasshopper at the moment.
Yeah, personally can't see that much room for improvement, for Grasshopper at least.
Yeah, here's another section with rapidly spawning enemies. Oh god.
My god.
Yeah.
He got out of there without a bomb, too.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think also I forgot to mention there is auto bomb in this, but it only triggers if you're shooting. So you can't actually purposely suicide if you stop shooting and then run into something. Auto bombing obviously takes you out of max rank mode, but as long as you have more than 2 lives in stock, when you start the next stage, it will start up again. Obviously, you do lose points, but normally auto bombing on a boss can help if you're not comfortable with the patterns themselves. Like Madball, for example, sometimes I like to auto bomb just to make fighting that boss a little bit easier.
Ooh, look at this. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at this.
Bullets everywhere. Well, at least Grasshopper's quite a strong character. When it comes to
that piercing does help a lot. He's got 4 bombs here, so that is actually very optimal for scoring on the medals here now.
So why did he go out of homing options?
I'm not entirely sure. I think he probably wants to make it easier to handle, the torpedoes on this bit.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Look at all those nice medals. 9.5 million.
So is it the case that iframes during bombing... Oh!
He auto-bombed there. Yeah, he auto-bombed there, that's fine.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes.
So what I wanted to ask is it true that the iframe during bombing is handled differently in premium mode?
It is different, yes. It is. You actually get, I think it's a second of invincibility when you bomb. And that's for all ships now. Because I think in arcade mode, the amount of invincibility that you get when you bomb is different per ship. Gain tends to have the most. And certain ships don't even have that many frames of invincibility. But in here, you get around about a second of bomb invincibility whenever you use your weapon. It's quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's a lot better, actually. It's certainly a lot useful in the next stage coming up when you're trying to do the platforms at max rank. In Gain, for example, you're relying on that bomb invincibility in order to get through some of the patterns, similar to how Kamui usually handles it, just a lot more aggressively. Going for torpedo score.
The loss of max rank mode, just how bad was it for score? What's the loss here? Very roughly estimated.
He's not going to lose too many points here, I think. Like I said, the boss is worth more at max rank, but you're not going to lose too many points if you drop out of maximum rank mode just for the boss here. And you're still getting a lot of points for torpedoes, so it's probably not even going to be that much, maybe 500,000. Later on, though, you don't want to drop out of max rank mode during a stage because obviously you lose all of those points potential. And stage 5, 6, and 7 are worth a lot of points at maximum rank. I think they're worth 7 million each. I think around 7 to 9 million each, depending on the stage.
And here we go.
Yep.
The rank is climbing up again rapidly.
Yep. Max rank is back again. He's set up for homing options on the previous stage, so that's good. So he's got it back again. He didn't have to worry about it here.
So what determines the different item drops from the bosses?
I think it's random. It's really annoying because you can't really set up for them, so they are pretty much random. As I mentioned, you do get an extra life if you kill a boss outside of max rank mode, but inside it's usually a full bomb or 5 bomb chips, and I think they do it that way so you can set up for maximum for homing options. It's the easiest way to set up for homing options, actually. It feels like the game wants you to have homing throughout the entire game, so it actively helps you set up for it.
And why is he here not going for the special shop level?
I don't know.
It should be the better option to have here, right?
Yeah. Special shop should be nice here, but I think he's probably not going for it at the moment. It's fine though, I think.
So going for the single bomb flying platform here?
Yes, he is, yeah. Looks like he's getting enough fragments and then going for the single bomb strat for all of these. Yeah. Extra points as well. B6, really nice at this point.
I think he's using a second bomb each to get through the final spread during the explosion of the flying platform.
Yeah.
Just a very quick bomb.
Well, again,
Save.
in Premium, you're actually getting double the amount of fragments for every pickup, so just 1 or 2 fragments is more than enough to actually get all the chips here. But he's probably going to try and bank... Whoa!
Oh my god!
He's going to try and bank some fragments up for the boss, at least, I think. Because you don't want to be suiciding there.
Don't do stuff like that.
It's all good here, though. So, Nose laughing too. Speed kill, probably. Maybe.
Yeah, I can only imagine how the final spread looks like on X rank.
The final spread is horrible. I personally speed kill this boss immediately.
I think that's probably the only viable option here.
Yeah, I mean you can.
Even this looks absolutely bonkers already.
Yeah, even the small turrets are like firing crazy amounts of bullets.
Just finish it off.
He's actually
He
going
goes for the front propeller. Oh my god!
He's going for the whole thing, is he?
What is it? Is that 50k or something? That's insane, man.
Oh, the risk. He's actually got it down to almost no health left, so I think he's probably just going to destroy all the propellers and then go for the...
He's going for the same strat as he went for on stage 1, right? So get it down to 1 or 2 HP.
Yep.
And then destroy basically the body of the missile launcher and the core of the boss at the same time.
Yep. He's going for it. The risk.
So scary.
Oh god.
So scary.
He's going for the body though.
Not that much at all. It's just minor things. Yeah, he's going for it.
He's dropping those for the homing options. Yeah. Is he going for the suicide here though? He is. Yeah. So you don't actually drop out of max rank mode if you die, only if you autobomb. So actually dying there, best way to actually get a full bomb back and homing options. So
Nice
that's
bomb.
actually good, yeah, nice bomb.
This is scary as fuck. Ooh, this is not good.
Yeah, this pattern
Oh
is
my
horrible.
God, yeah.
Oh my
Vomit.
god.
Vomit.
Yeah, he took a death there, that's fine. He hasn't dropped out yet though. That's fine. I think Slayer can actually have a chance to drop an extra life as well. That central battery is horrible. Did you see the amount of bullets flying out of it?
Oh my god. I didn't know the speed of the bullets just increased
It
to
does.
that hilarious extent.
Premium is amazing for stuff like that. The bullet speed is actually hilarious for some of the patterns. He's picked up homing here though, that's good. He still has a chance to get a couple of extra lives, because I think Slayer might have a chance to give one. It sometimes gives one randomly, and Blackheart should give one randomly as well. So he's still got enough to keep maximum rank mode here. That was a mistake though, sounding by the commentary.
Whoops.
Yeah, this section is really scary at this rank though. Positioning, yeah, that's a static pattern, so you can actually position yourself in a specific way in order to avoid all of those bullets. Gonna try and drop those 5 though, I think, and then possibly get an option out of the minis. It's gonna wait until it goes up before he destroys it. Yeah, there we go. Just rapid fires those red walls as well.
Oh, and those are also directly aimed at you.
Yep, they are directly aimed at you, yeah.
Well, that makes things... Oh my...
There's an extend. There we go, nice.
Yeah, alright. So this extent you always get, right?
Yeah, that one. If you're not at maximum, lives, it doesn't drop a life. It'll drop a full bomb. If you have spare lives to get, so like if you're under max, then it'll actually drop a life. So yeah.
How's the score looking?
So yeah,
fine.
This boss, maximum rank, not very pleasant. You do want to do this at max rank as well because the missiles, if it actually uses them, rapid fire, so they give you a lot of items. He's not getting very good luck here though. Not getting good luck though, you really want the missile pattern for maximum rank mode.
No missiles at all.
No missiles. This is unfortunate. What the God! No, he auto-bombed there.
God.
That was an auto-bomb, so...
Alright.
It's fine though. As long as he doesn't die again, he should be able to re-enter max rank mode and hopefully he'll get another extend out of Blackheart.
Oh, this attack doesn't really seem to have been changed.
Yeah, it's not because he's not at maximum.
Oh, it is normal. He's out of max rank.
Yeah, he's at normal rank now because he auto-bombed before.
Yes, yes. For a moment, I didn't realize.
It's still at 1/3 rank though, which is still quite scary. Yeah.
But he's good. He's good. Yeah. Let's go.
He made a mistake there because he really wanted to set up for homing, but you actually have to pick up something in order for the homing trigger to reset. As you can see that it's not actually reset yet.
So what do you think about the score, 15 million? Is he still like on pace for his goal, 30?
15 is not too bad actually. As I mentioned before, the last 3 stages are worth around about 7 to 8 million apiece. So he should be on target for at least 30 as long as he doesn't auto-bomb like at this point in the stage, otherwise he's going to lose quite a lot of points.
This looks very tricky.
Yeah, 100% in Premium is slightly easier than 100% in Arcade Gym Herder.
Oh my god.
Ooh, yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about chasing medals down because they just come straight at you, so that's good.
Looks like the popcorn rushes are some of the most dangerous parts of the whole game.
Absolutely. I mean, you still like herd the bullets around, but you need to know when they're coming, otherwise it will kill you. Like here, for example. A lot of really careful cutbacks. The wall is super scary as well. There's actually a little trick you can do here by rushing the turrets and picking up the bomb fragments when they leave one. Because as I mentioned before, you do have bomb invincibility. That's unfortunate though.
Oh. Well, this time it's really just a wall. Even more so than the regular game, but he's still on max rank. Good.
Yep. He's leaving 5 for homing options. Not exactly a good place for them though, I would think. Not the 5 I would leave though.
Oh. Not quite.
No. Oh, he got it. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he's had to bomb his way through that though.
I believe he made it.
Yeah, he made it. I think here he's gonna probably... Yeah, he's bombing the hatches. Instead, you get double the amount of bomb fragments, so actually bombing the hatches here isn't a problem.
I suppose there is no ship with which you do not want to.
No, absolutely not. I think with Gain, I don't actually bother bombing the hatches here. Ooh, drone rush. First of them.
Section.
Yeah. It's funny as well because there's a sprite limitation in this mode as well, so if you don't kill the drones fast enough, you don't actually get more spawns. So you actually want to speed kill the drones as quickly as possible. And the actual proper way to handle the drone rushers is to bomb them, because they're just spawning endlessly while the bomb is firing, and you get a ton of medals that way.
He also does go for the turret kills, 50k.
Yeah. Whoa. God damn. Yeah, he's actually utilizing bomb fragment drops where possible here.
Just wall after wall constantly.
Yep.
It feels like with every sweep, you have to basically use a bomb at the center of the screen.
Yep. He's got to be careful where he bombs though. He doesn't want to... there we go. Yeah, it's fine. He's actually vacuuming the ones from the hatch. Ooh! That laser. That was pretty scary. He actually doesn't want to generate metals too low down the screen, otherwise the vacuum doesn't actually work properly.
I think he got like all the turret kills with the bomb.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Remarkable.
Oh, this bit he's gonna have to cut through. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that bomb invincibility is helping out a lot because the ship flashes for about a second while the bomb is firing, so you can actually just cut straight through patterns like this. And that's exactly how you're supposed to use the bombs in this stage. Just cutting straight through them.
This is such a stressful stage.
Yeah, it's stressful in arcade. It's even more stressful in premium because of the amount of bullets on screen. 21 is really good here though. I mean, for Grasshopper it's about as much as you would expect. Probably around about 23 is optimal for Grasshopper. You usually get here with about 25, 26 million with gain. Probably a bit more actually. But yeah, Junkie at max rank. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my god. Yep.
Oh my.
Cycled that quickly. This phase is horrible though, the second phase. Look at how quickly it's firing though.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, there's no way to... It's just a constant wall.
Yeah, he played that smart actually. He was hiding near the corners because of the fast missile spread. There's actually a static pattern and there's specific spots you can sit in order to avoid it. So he's like kind of lurking around those spots. And you can see that it actually fired that missile spread like almost immediately. So good place to actually sit there. I think he wants to try and ensure that he doesn't lose another life, otherwise he's going to miss out on maximum rank mode. He should hopefully get an extend though. Hopefully from the boss, which will put him over the top for max rank. Milking the arms though, 22 million. Just gonna be milking the arms here.
Kind of surprised he's actually going for it, considering that it's not that significant.
Nah, I think if he's going for PB pace, then he's gonna need to do it. Oop, we had that small visual glitch there where the arm actually pops up from the bottom of the screen.
Always a good one.
Sometimes that happens, yeah, it's quite funny to see. Yeah, I think if he gets max rank mode in the next stage, he should be able to get like 5-6 million out of it, so he's going to be pretty close to 30 million here. You can see this stage is like worth quite a lot already, because he's like sitting at nearly 7 million for the stage itself. A lot of it will depend on whether or not he can get past Blackheart 2 with, you know, maximum rank. Because Glow Squid just rapid fires missiles on the last form, and that's exactly what you want for scoring.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just really difficult getting to that phase though, because obviously you have to deal with phase 1 of Glow Squid, and that's really scary at maximum rank.
But he will definitely re-enter max rank mode for stage 7, right?
He should do, as long as he gets another life out of this, because you need at least 2 remaining in stock in order to re-enter maximum rank mode. Anything less than that and it's basically no longer possible. So that's why I'm saying he kind of wants to make sure he doesn't die at any point during this fight. He's handled it very well though, but the boss has like still quite a lot of health left, and it's on its last cycle, so he needs to do something like right now.
Yeah, just kill it at this point. This is such a gamble.
Yeah, this is scary.
Why did he do that?
Yeah, that was a mistake, I think. And they gave him a bomb instead, so he's not going to have max rank mode. Oh well, it should be a fairly straightforward clear now then, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that was unnecessarily risky.
Yeah, that's the danger of actually trying to do that when you're sitting on the trigger for the maximum rank, is that happens and then you lose all of that score potential, because this stage is worth, what, 9 million at max rank? Now it's going to be worth about 2-3 million.
Yeah, but again, I mean, it's a live run,
yeah,
and people have nerves. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Still impressive
Yes.
we got that far.
Yeah, I mean,
and too bad we're not going to experience.
Yeah.
Maximum
rank Low Squid and Blackheart 2 is just hilarious. So it's a shame we won't actually get to see it, but you can probably imagine what it's like. It's scary. In this, even at 45%, is not a walk in the park. It's all good though. I mean, we've had some really good runs today actually, so it's nice to see some good play.
Yeah, the player has recently uploaded to his YouTube channel 30 million clear with Grasshopper for premium mode.
Yeah.
We'll link that in chat in a bit.
Yeah, so it's worth those of you who haven't actually seen a full run of this at maximum rank to check out. Premium replays, obviously Kamui has one, and Plasmo is going to probably post the link to this player, GDS's run, in chat very soon as well. Very shmup things can happen in a run, yes. And we've been saying throughout the afternoon that this game is not marathon safe, and all the players have done really, really well to, you know, get as far as they have and to clear some of the runs as well. So that's all we can hope for when it comes to marathon runs. It's like a very good showing at the moment. Especially the run previously, actually. The previous run was really, really nice. Yeah, it's a great show of skill. Max rank mode is like not easy at all. Like it's easily one of the most challenging things, and I've said before, like this afternoon, that it's a mode for advanced players because it really showcases the knowledge that you have of the game, especially when it comes to, like, you know, setting up triggers, scoring, and so on and so forth. You really need to have a good handle of the game overall in order to effectively play premium mode, and it's a really good spectacle just watching someone really skilled playing premium.
So it looks like he dropped his medals right there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
no, not twice, only once.
Yeah.
That reminds me of multi-pork.
Yeah.
You don't like get set back to 100, but only to 1000.
Yes, it only goes down 10 steps rather than the entire chain when you drop a medal, so that's nice. And that actually happens in both standard mode and max rank mode. So if you drop a medal, it's not the end of the world. And given that, you know, medals are automatically vacuumed to you, it actually makes recovering a little bit easier. But it's still a pretty big point loss dropping medals at all. Blackheart 2, obviously being quite unpleasant. Gonna go for the speed kill though. He's probably gonna get an extend out of the boss. Boss is at the top of the screen as usual. There's the extend, so he's still on for a 1 credit clear. It's gonna be a very scary 1 credit clear though. Because
yeah, I mean, it's still 45% rank. Right?
Yeah.
And it still goes grid. And it's still what he's using.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's nearly half maximum rank with Grasshopper, which is not the easiest chip to play with.
Not what. Let's see how he handles this.
That spread is like, yeah.
Some good dodging so far. Quick transition.
Destructible bullets. And
oh yeah, the bosses seem to have like much less HP.
Yeah,
this
that's what makes premium a lot easier. Yeah.
400-500 or so.
Yeah, well, that's what makes premium a lot easier outside of maximum rank mode, is that the health is like a lot lower. Even though the rank can be a bit higher per stage, the boss health is like far lower, so you can kill them much much easier. Got 2 lives now though, so I think he's all right.
That's a safe clear now. Everything just goes down in flames.
Gotta drop the medals there though. 24 million though.
Medals at this point. It's over. Almost.
Yeah, he's got this. I don't see anything particularly nasty happening here unless Close Squid decides to do something really stupid, which is very rare. Goodbye, Glow Squid. GG, 1cc. GG. That was actually quite good. I mean, it would have been nice to have seen the last stage at maximum rank, but we have replays for that, of course. Yeah, GG's, absolutely. Well done to all 4 players today, actually. It's been a really good showing for the runs as well. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Yeah!
Patches.
Yeah, it's been good. He's actually going to be showing off max rank mode here. He's gone to a save state, so here we go.
Oh, here we go for the omake.
Yep. He's going to a save state here, so you're actually going to see the last stage at maximum rank. He's actually starting from this boss though, so... yeah, so even Junkie Monkey isn't too bad. Like he's auto-bombed there though, so... he's going to be taking this boss at 40%, but he's got enough lives, so he should re-trigger maximum rank mode by the start of the next stage. And yeah, it's an experience. That's all I'm going to say. It's an experience at maximum rank.
Let's see. God, I love just how it rains medals and you suck it all in.
This mode is great. If you love Garegga scoring, it's easily one of the most visceral modes in the game. Just so many medals flying at you at once. I love it.
Just feels like you're a millionaire.
Yeah. I love it, it's so good. He's stalling out the second part now, so you're actually going to see just how bad it gets at maximum rank. Yeah, the other thing about max rank is that the score ticks up like in Dodonpachi. You're getting points in lots of different ways. He's actually... Yep, here we go. Ooh, dear. Actually destroying one side is the right way. No! No, no,
oh my God.
No, that's fine. Right.
Oh, max rank. He has some weird metal chains going on there.
Yeah, it's quite funny because he actually dropped a medal and then spawned another one, so it's actually alternating between max and low value.
Funny things like this can only happen in premium.
Yeah.
Good.
This bit is so scary. This next bit is horrible. Absolutely horrific.
Yeah, I mean, even in arcade mode, it's already quite difficult sometimes, but let's see.
Oh my God!
Is it still bullets at this point? It just looks like lasers.
Yeah. Handled that alright though, he handled that alright. He's kept it though. Yeah. He's gonna have full bomb for the next bit as well, so that's good. I'm not sure if he's going for the... It looks like he's setting up for the shrapnel actually, so he might still be going for it. At this point, lives are pretty inconsequential, they're just resources now, so you don't have to worry about losing max rank mode for the beginning of the stage. You still want to keep it, obviously, but at this point in time you can just, you know, die rather than auto-bomb to retain it, and not worry about the next stage, because there is none. cave event would be pretty funny. Right, so 26.5 leading into Blackheart 2 is actually quite good because Blackheart 2 is worth a ton of points at maximum rank. Especially, and this is the only time as well that you want missiles rather than grenades, because you get a ton of missiles fired by Blackheart 2, and it's actually worth more than grenade spam.
Oh, that's funny, in a way.
Yeah, it's actually the only time where you want missiles in against Blackheart 2 rather than grenades.
If there's still some sprite limit?
There is a sprite limit, yeah, so you do actually have to watch out for how you're destroying the missiles during the fight. Going for the quick kill there. Thankfully, medals vacuum off the bottom of the screen, but sometimes they drop off the bottom of the screen. I've actually had it happen before.
This sounds so annoying.
Yeah, I've actually had it happen before. Look, he's got grenades though, so that's not great to start with. You really want missiles.
Oh, and again, even though it's such high rank.
Yeah, here you can see it's actually dropping, it's firing missiles now, and every 2 enemies is a medal, actually, so it's worth a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is so good. Just streams of medals.
Yeah, again, this is like a showcase.
You can still kill the grenades because of the low HP, even though it's high rank, so that's very handy.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like I was saying, this actually showcases the variety of strategies that's possible in Garegga, because, as I said, in arcade mode you would usually prefer grenades, but in premium mode you prefer missiles, so you actually have to change up your strats based on the mode that you're playing as well. Scary, scary, scary maximum rank version of this.
Yeah, I don't want to imagine having Miyamoto for this.
No.
So bad.
Yeah, this is alright though. If everything goes according to plan, he should hit 30. Yeah.
Alright, on to the final phase.
Yep, final phase.
Let's see.
Oh, it's not bad. Grenades and spray.
Always a surprise.
Yep. Grenades and spread shot, that's not too bad. Winder.
Yeah, Winder is always the same. What's his score?
Spray spiral, that's not too bad. He's actually got really good luck so far for this. It's usually considerably worse. Oop, that's a clip.
Oh my god.
That's okay. That's okay. It's not the slide either, so that's fine.
28.3? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is Blackheart 2 for you.
Oh!
Oh, amazing. He's such a fucker.
Oh, he's at the top of the screen. What are you doing? Get your ass back down here. Yeah, this is what you don't want happen ever.
Oh my god.
It's Blackheart 2 being a troll. There's only like 14 seconds remaining, so it's gonna time out.
And of course now you get the
yeah, that's scary. Oh, he might be able to do it.
Should be able if he's
3,
not far
2,
now.
no! Oh, God.
It's very close, but still should be fine. Should be fine.
There we go. Okay. So he's got a life remaining, 28.9. He should maybe hit 30. This should give him plenty of points though, because this spam lasts quite a fair amount of time. Should get like maybe... Yeah, there we go, yeah. So he needs like... I think he's got it. Actually, he should be alright. As long as he doesn't autobomb. That's the most important thing, because he absolutely wants maximum rank mode for the final pattern.
This is so terrifying.
Spew, spew, spew. Yeah, this is what you would normally expect to see if you were playing Gain. Oh, sniped by the laser. Autobomb.
No
yeah,
life
autobomb.
left.
He's gonna... He's
not
reloading.
even trying to finish this one. Oh, because he dropped rank anyway, right? Okay, so it doesn't...
Yeah, he dropped rank there. Wait.
And he dropped stream.
Nope, there we go, back. Here we go. Is this max rank? Yeah, it looks like it. The nice thing is you can actually set up lots of save states as well, so obviously properly prepared. Not just for practice, but for the stream as well. Right, so we've got the glow squid here. First phase, well, you can't auto bomb if you don't have a full bomb in stock, so that's fine. So I guess he should be alright here. Just has to deal with the first phase, and then the second phase, which is probably the worst part of it.
And that's some good screen management.
He's managing this very well, actually. Nope, that's the worst.
This is not good.
And there goes his options.
Oh, this is shit, man.
Yeah, that's the worst thing to happen there.
Yeah.
That is the worst thing to happen. That's like, what, the fourth time we've seen this happen in the stream now? The options just go flying off the side of the screen.
And of course, now the final without any option is just absolutely terrible.
Yeah. So
now the homing missiles are just...
Oh, look at this!
Sure. That's Garegga for you.
He's at 30 though. So look at how quickly these things are coming in. Plus they're really strong as well. Yeah, he's got maximum options now though.
Yeah, now he should be fine. It's interesting to see how quickly you can recover from a very bad situation immediately to be good again. That is pretty much.
Glow squid taking no prisoners right now. Yep, there we go. Yeah. He's just reloading so he can show it off. Yeah, this boss is scary. Really scary. I think his potential is what, 33 million, I think?
Yeah, he got 32 already.
Yeah. So he's probably going to look for 33. He definitely has the potential for it because the scoring is really good throughout the stages from what I've seen. Most of it does hinge on milking glow squid though. Good though, 31.6 there, well done. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Really good run.
Yeah,
good
great run.
Of high rank last bosses.
Yeah.
Good thing you decided to show those. Oh, and he's going for the snail.
Is he loading a snail state? He is loading a snail state.
Yeah, looks like it.
Well, he's got like 10 minutes of his slot left, so...
Well, let's go.
See if he does keep going. Yeah, he is going. He is going. 34 is actually his save state score maximum by looking.
This is his PB, by the way, so that's an actual score. 34 is PB.
Nice.
With snail, at least.
It's huge, actually, yeah. Anything above 30 is like really good in this. With one of the highest scores in the game. Yeah, Frith.
Yeah, that's probably it, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I think they're just going to be chatting for a little bit. Well, they're talking about Wild Snail though, so...
Completely random save states at this point. Why not?
Yeah, Wild Snail is an interesting ship to actually to tackle this with. Full piercing, really strong. Got a pretty good speed as well, actually, so you're not blasting around the screen at maximum speed. Special weapon is a little bit iffy, I think, though, because of how random the direction it is.
The aim is just
all over the place, yeah.
very awkward.
Yeah. I mean, experts can manipulate stuff, you know, in order to get it to fire in the right direction, but yeah, it's... You don't want it to be spraying around everywhere in this mode. Look at how scary this bit is.
Yeah, I think at least in Premium, it's more or less the same if you pick up Grasshopper or Wild Snail. I can't really see too much of a difference there.
Yeah.
They're very similar both.
Yeah, that's fine. It is very reminiscent of Muchi Pork, though, a lot of the changes in this. Just bullets everywhere, medals auto-vacuuming. Pretty cool, though. I love this mode, actually. I like to revisit it every so often just to mess around with it. Yep, seems like we're done here, actually, by the look of it. Alright, okay.
Yep, that's it.
That's it, yeah. Kamui's probably still going to be chatting on her stream, like, but I think we're pretty much done for today, actually. So yeah, thanks, Plasmo, for joining in. You're coming tomorrow, aren't you?
Well, thanks for having me, and I will try to be there tomorrow as well. Things are looking good, got some stuff to do, but I think I can make it. So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. Absolutely, yeah. So thanks, Plasmo, for helping me with the commentary. Thank you guys for coming along and watching some pretty good runs, actually. It's been really entertaining. I will highlight this, obviously, and I will dump it up on YouTube and link to it in various places. We will see you tomorrow at the same time. The same time is 22 midday UK time. And we will do another 4 runs tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a little bit extra as well. We'll see. I might fancy playing after this. But we'll see you tomorrow same time. I will announce it on my Discord, the Shmups Discord, shooting the other Discords as well, on Twitter and everywhere else. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice afternoon. Might be on later today, but if not, I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
See you around.